Oh, good evening, everybody.
Welcome to day 21 of Pokémonth.
Today we'll be ranking all every Generation 8 Pokemon
That includes history as well.
and Gigantamax forms.
Uh, 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 let's get to it.
Yeah, can't can't think of anything else to say here.
Let's get to it with the starters.
First up is Rillaboom.
The fucking
Funny monkey.
the funny monkey that plays the drums. Uh, uh, ums.
Oh, this guy. Probably my favorite of the Galar starters.
Yep, Donkey Kong.
Yeah, I actually used one in my second playthrough. I was dead set on using Sobble my first playthrough.
Oh, you were dead set on that.
Yeah.
You wanted to use all three.
I wanted to use all three initially, and I ended up like, okay, I'll just use Sobble this time. I can place a sword if I want to use. I want to use Rillaboom. And you were using
I was using
Cinderace, so I could experience that vicariously.
Sure. So that's how it works. Rillaboom's a somewhat physical tank. We're back to leaning into being more special. The grass starters being more specialized.
Yes,
What the fuck happened with the Decidueye?
I have no idea.
Rillaboom gets Grassy Surge.
Yeah, as a hidden ability.
The stats are right there on the page. It's a Grassy Surge, which pairs well with Grassy Glide. We're doing a video.
I know.
Okay.
I'm shutting my mouth.
Yeah.
Yeah, which pairs, which gives it a priority moving terrain and grassy terrain.
Which coming off of a 125 attack, could be which being Sauron coming off 125 attack is terrifying.
It was actually 70 power in Gen 8. Grandma.
Oh, yeah. Oh God.
Yeah, it was 70 power in. 70 power in Gen 8, but nerfed to 55.
I wonder why. That's awful. Oh God.
Drum beating's a physical attack that lowers speed.
Which if you're not running terrain,
Or wood hammer.
then you could run
Yeah.
the signature drum beating, 80 base power, or or if you don't mind losing some HP.
It's pretty bulky.
Which it has a lot of that to go around at 100 HP. And 95 defense keeps it healthy.
Oh fuck me! Yeah, it gets like earthquake and drain punch too.
Yeah, it gets drain punch for recovery.
And acrobatics.
If you want to run acrobatics.
Samurai should be like a ground type.
Yeah. You see the reason they didn't give the Galar Star. I stand by the reason they didn't give the Galar Stars secondary types is because they couldn't avoid making Cinderace firefighting.
For the fucking first time I'm for the first time in I'm in 6 years.
Like Rillaboom's an easy ground type, and I've been Inteleon's an easy dark type, or even poison. If you want to be quirky with it, Cinderace doesn't really have any type it could have been other than fighting.
Yeah, Rillaboom is one I used in my my Shield playthrough.
Hey, second, I can play through Rillaboom, gang.
Rillaboom's an A tier.
Yeah, it's a really fun Pokemon. I'm biased towards music related Pokemon as a composer myself.
Now, oh boy, it's time for
Your favorite
the
bunch.
time for the Benoy.
Bunny. Cinderace.
Cinderace.
Yeah, I've heard it pronounced as Cinderace before.
Cinderace.
Like it's Spanish.
Yes. This is the
That's the next region.
Cinderace is a physical sweeper, nothing more. Or
Yeah, nothing more, nothing less. It's got 119 speed, 116 attack, and that's all you need to know about its stat spread.
and wow, okay. See, they actually did kind of learn. Meanwhile, when Cinnamore was fucking fire swampert.
Yeah.
Hey, we got a fast fire type fire starter.
Its signature move is pretty much.
It's like a physical fire blast.
It's stronger than Fire Blast.
Oh right, fire blast got nerfed.
Fire Blast is now 110.
And it's a physical, what 5 IPP, e chance to burn, earn 120 power and 90%.
And 90% accuracy is honestly a fair trade-off for a 120 base. For a 120. Okay, please.
Please shut up.
Please keep. Don't be rude. Please keep it down. Okay. Yeah. What? Yeah. 90 accuracy is a very fair trade-off for a 120 base power move with no other drawbacks.
Fireball's also got like a really fun animation.
Yeah. Say what you will about the whole animations thing, Sword and Shield, but
They actually have like some new when it comes to like the new animation.
But a lot of the signature moves do have really fun animations.
It's like it kicks up a rock.
Like juggles it on its knee, and then it kicks it. Yeah, then and it lights ablaze as it gets kicked at the opponent.
They gave this they gave this thing Protean.
Oh God!
And much like Protean, and it also got nerfed. It also got nerfed in Gen 9. It only worked once per battle.
To clarify that sentence, its ability isn't literally called Protean.
Libero.
It's Libero, which is literally just Protean. It's Protean with a different name.
Yeah.
And because I guess that as Protean, they only want to give to dark types.
It gets mud shot.
They only want to give to deceptive Pokemon.
It gets mud shot.
What? I mean, yeah, it can kick up mud.
Mud shot, bunny poop.
No.
Bunny poop. Poop bunny.
God damn it.
Look, mud shot's animation doesn't help.
I know.
Help its case.
Yeah, it makes sense that a football player would. Yes, this is football. We are in the Galar region.
We are British here.
We are British here.
A football player.
Yep. Would of course have mud-based moves.
Double kick. Yeah, it does learn a lot of fighting moves. Moves even.
Like fighting's like the third most.
I got high jump kick through egg move.
Yeah, fighting is like the third most common type or move it learns behind fire and normal like every Pokemon.
Aside from that, it doesn't get that much.
It does get some interesting options.
Zen headbutt, gunk shot, iron head.
Yeah, Iron Head's good.
Yeah. Yeah, high jump kick's the best it's got in terms of if you want fighting coverage.
Yeah, this is kind of an ideal Pokemon to run a wide lens on.
Oh yeah, and it also has court change.
Because which
Another
switches which side, switches what side hazards are on.
They're not particularly useful in a playthrough,
but it's fun.
Also, I gotta talk since I was my Cinder, since I was the one with a Cinderace. I gotta talk about cheese.
God.
I gotta fucking talk about cheese.
He was so stupid.
I often just and opened up camp. And all he'd do is just run to the corner and scream.
or challenge much slower Pokemon to unfair races. He was the fastest on the team, and he liked challenging other Pokemon to races. Like, yeah, no shit, you won, jackass.
Cinderace an S tier.
Yeah. Cheese and Toon, the Obstagoon, pretty much shared one brain cell.
That's all, and that's yeah. Yeah.
Next up is Inteleon.
It's a special sweeper, as opposed to Cinderace. It's a special sweeper.
And probably the most, and in terms of stats, probably the most specialized, not by an insane amount, but it is 120 speed and 125 special attack.
Let's see, it's signature move Snipe Shot, which has a high crit rate, which pairs well with a Sniper.
It gets Ice Beam, Dark Pulse, and Air Slash, and that's pretty much it. It gets pretty much 4 special types.
Yeah, it's a bit lacking in that. It does get Nasty Plot.
It gets enough for a full moveset at least.
I thought it got Nasty Plot.
It does not. I mean, look, unless you're on some crazy competitive tier, I don't think you need Nasty Plot with 125 special attack.
Snipe Shot ignores moves and abilities that draw in moves.
So, like, yeah,
It's Water Absorb and Storm Drain.
Yeah. So, like, if in doubles you're up against, like, a Pokemon with Storm Drain and a Water Weak Pokemon, and you want your Inteleon will still be able to hit the Water Weak Pokemon without being affected by Storm Drain.
This was Alex's starter or his first playthrough.
His name was James Bind. I kept Bind on his moveset throughout the whole game for the bit. He had an awful moveset, by the way. Bind, Snipe Shot, Hydro Pump, and Rain Dance.
He also had Cramorant on the team, by the way.
Yes. So James did nothing. He my starter was outclassed by a fucking Cramorant.
His moveset wasn't much better.
At least she had 2 types of moves.
Yeah. Inteleon's also Sobble being 007 being 007 in the 007 and
That's your food. Okay. You're the cat.
007 in the original decks.
Probably a reference.
Probably a James Bond. It's like the James Bond reference.
Hence why I went with the name James Bind.
Mm-hmm. And also I guess I'm going to mention, and I've noticed the new theme going.
Performance. Performance arts are the.
That's the theme from the Switch titles.
I'm interested in seeing if that carries over if that's going to carry over to the Switch too, or if we're going to get a new sort of or type of theme for the starters. So yeah, we got in this generation we've got music. Yeah, we've got playing an instrument. We've got playing sports, and we've got playing a role on a film with, the very obviously film-inspired movie based Inteleon. And so the theme for Gen 8 needs to be play.
Inteleon itself is on some lines in A tier.
Fun.
Yeah.
And now, after the starters,
Okay, it's time for the funny.
yes.
It's time for the funny.
Oh right, National Dex. Fuck you, National Dex.
Sorry that I just for some reason the national decks and the regional decks are completely off sync.
Because like I was looking at the Galar regional decks, I was like, okay, time to talk about the bug line, and then wait, no, actually, it's the mammal that for looking at the national decks.
Because there's like, because I don't know what happened here.
Why is the order not consistent?
And it's especially egregious when it comes to regionals.
Well, you see how we tried to place regional variants, specifically the ones without regional evolutions, was we placed them between the two. We placed them in the national dex order between what they were between in the regional dex order, if that makes sense.
If that makes any sense.
And
excuse me.
sorry, it worked with Alola because the
Well-
regional and national dexes were pretty in sync there.
In
In Galar, they very much are not.
So so we're not going to be talking about regionals for a while.
Instead, we just I think we grouped all of the regional what it looks like is we grouped all of the regional variants with the regional evolutions. So in Galar, there's just going to be a huge clump of regionals.
Also, because fuck you, I guess.
Thus, it was impossible to structure this thing.
Thankfully, with Paldea, there's only 2 regionals, and they're right next to each other in the decks.
Anyways,
Thankfully.
yeah.
But that being said, Greedent's... Oh my... They did it.
They made a mammal that doesn't
They
have
made a
awful
mammal.
stats.
They made an actually competent mammal.
Yeah, they made a slightly low-key min-maxed regional mammal.
It's a Greedent's a physical tank.
120 HP, 95 in its physical stats, at 75 special defense, and 55 in special attack, 20 ECB. Those two are basically junk stats.
What the fucking... Okay, yeah, it gets earthquake.
Yeah, it's so fat. The squirrel's so fat it shakes the ground.
It doesn't... Wild charge...
Psychic fangs.
What? Okay, why is this actually kind of going? Crunch on body slam.
It gets your choice of setup between in a reliable curse and the insane strat of belly drum, in which personally I wouldn't advise on a slow Pokemon, but you do you.
I mean, hey, it's got a high HP. Its HP's high.
Yeah.
I
mean, in Trick Room, we could get some
it
mileage
also, it also gets the elusive belch.
which
Belch by level up.
is a terrible move, but it's a funny move.
Yeah, it's a special move.
Yeah, it's also a special move.
Greedent's just funny.
Greedent's just funny. Yeah.
It's B tier.
B tier.
The
Also-
funny, just the funny tier.
Also, a bit of a spoiler. I think Galar genuinely might have like the strongest early game lineup of any region, both statistically and in quality. Because of the spoiler alert, B is the lowest city of the early game stuff from Galar goes. So we don't got any.
Well-
Okay, well, sort of.
So
I always forget about that archetype that only sometimes, occasionally exists. But we'll get to it.
but yeah, Greedent's funny.
I like Greedent.
And as this game's also like fills in the role Crab Roller did.
Yeah, it's both this region's native early mammal and one of the two, but
Yeah.
and and it's also the new berry tree drop encounter. Her along with its pre-evolution Squavit.
But now,
Oh, it's bird time.
bird up.
Bird up. Corviknight.
Fuck Corviknight.
This thing is cool as fuck.
I mean, yeah, this is one of the first new ones they revealed.
And I can see why. It's a damn strong first showing.
I think I saw this and said. I think I immediately saw this and said, I'm using one.
Yes. And yes, that ended up being Joanne the Corviknight.
Joan.
Joan, right?
It's Joan.
Right, not Joanne. Joan.
Yes, that's Joan.
Yeah, Joan the Corviknight.
You said it wrong the whole
I
time.
know.
Yeah. Our third steel flying type.
Alright, Celesteela was the second.
Yep.
Yeah, Stormray was the first.
I'm.
And the first to be part of an evolutionary line.
It gets fucking mirror armor.
Which reflects any and all stat decreases back at the opponent.
Mm-hmm.
If any opponent, if whether through an ability or through move, an opponent uses and inflicts a stat drop upon Corviknight, that will be redirected back at them,
He gets a home claws and power trip.
which is a scary combination. Though,
And also body press.
body press. Being a mon that can run home claws lets you use dual wing beat somewhat reliably.
Mm-hmm. It helps with it. Yeah, home claws helps with its. Also helps with its 87 attack.
You get, yeah.
It's 87 attack.
If you wanted to, you could also run Curse on this thing.
Uh-huh.
Because it's not particularly fast. It's a 67 speed.
Okay. It can be a screen setter.
Yeah.
Or two. Also, or bulk up.
Up to boost both attack and defense, which I think bulk up might be the best option for it.
Mm-hmm.
Because it can boost both body press and its other its stab moves.
Yeah, Corviknight's an S tier.
It's like a Swiss Army knife raven.
Mm-hmm.
53 special attack, 67 in speed, 85 special defense, 87 attack, 98 HP, and 105 defense.
That's,
Next, we get into.
Next we get into
This is the one I thought came after the starters, but yeah.
the Blood Bug line.
So Orbital.
So our first bug psychic type.
Which is very funny because the next gen they introduced, was it two more?
One
more.
we had Rab and Rabska.
Yeah, well, which is very funny because they did made our second one the very next generation. But yeah, Orbital is a very interesting Pokemon. It's a wall with decent speed. 45 attack, 60 HP, 80 special attack, 90 speed, 110 defense, and 120 special defense.
Okay, those abilities kind of suck.
I do wish it had better abilities. Like, come on, Frisk.
Swarm, telepathy.
Well, okay.
Hi, Vinny.
It's not called a headbutt because you put your head in my butt, Vinny. He's rubbing my side.
Dumbass.
A little weirdo.
So, as a psychic type, it gets Bug Buzz Psychic. Your grass move of choice.
It's between Giga Drain and Energy Ball.
Well, Shadow Ball. It even gets body press.
Yeah. Yeah, it also gets body press with its 110 defense. You know, it's interesting how many early game mons are physically defensive in Galar.
Also, it's screens.
You can learn expanding in force too.
Oh, okay, Calm Mind's not that move.
You know, it gets Calm Mind and Iron Defense.
And stored power.
And stored power or expanding force.
Hell, it can even get Baton Pass.
Weirdly enough, it does sort of feel like a bit like a special counterpart to Corviknight in that way.
Also, 505 for an early bug.
Oh, it's impressive. And this time it's not locked behind a specific area
So it's
of the game.
level 10 and level 30.
which I think is fair if you're gonna give it a higher stat total.
Yeah, Greydent also doesn't evolve until the mid-20s.
I think it's fair for them to evolve a little later, or if they're gonna have higher VSTs.
I don't know if it's the fucking power scale, power scale on from Galar is like
Shockingly good. Like, genuinely, nearly every Yalar Pokemon
At least
on is a pretty solid option and on a team.
mostly.
Very few. There are a few kind of mediocre ones. Like,
Yeah, they're right. But what Orbital's an S tier.
I love this thing.
Also, like it's like it's like a ladybug, but also a parasite.
It's also a wasp that parasitizes ladybugs.
Uggs and also having some a UFO of sort,
Which its Gigantamax form especially leads into.
like kind of an alien.
And also radar, like it's able to sense things for miles away.
It's a very cool mon.
I love Orbital. Probably one of my favorite regional, but Uggs up there with Scolipede and Vikavolt.
So now moving on, we have okay. What as he said. Okay.
Somewhat mediocre
Okay.
Pokemon.
Thievul, it's a pure dark type.
Its abilities aren't terrible. It has Unburden and it has Runaway. Unburden and is a bit questionable, but Stakeout's not bad. Like if your opponent's trying to pivot, you can counter them with it.
Mm-hmm.
Though I don't recommend trying to take a U-turn with this thing, considering it's frail and weak to bug.
Its spread is it's like a worse Ninetales spread wise.
It's pretty much worse than Ninetales. 58 in its offenses, 70 HP, 87 special attack, 90 speed, and 92 special defense. I mean, especially...
Good lord, it's all physical.
Yeah, its learn set is deceptively shallow.
Like
Like, it looks like, oh, wow, that's a lot of different types it gets. It's with some solid moves, like Acrobatics, Play Rough, Crunch, Tail Slap, U-Turn.
And then you remember it has 58 attack.
Yeah, then you remember it's meant to be a special attacker.
It's got the Manectric problem.
Where its stats lean it to being a special attacker, but its physical word set is significantly more impressive.
Oh, like it's a Burning Jealousy.
Yeah, Burning Jealousy is a 75 power special fire move, which the 70 power special fire move, which is kind of underwhelming, but like
Grass, not.
it does get Nasty Plot. You're gonna want to run Nasty Plot
And
on it
Psychic.
anyways.
It can also be a passer.
Yeah, Psychic, Burning Jealousy, Dark Arc Pulse.
It gets Parting Shot.
Yeah, Parting Shot's an interesting pivot move. Can help soften the blow for a teammate.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, if you need to switch out, if you need to switch out quickly, or you want to cripple a particular Pokemon.
Yeah, they're just a bit underwhelming in terms of the performance.
That said, it is still a really fun design.
And yeah, the tricky fox archetype.
It's got like an eye mask and a little mustache.
Ash, its tail is shaped like a sack.
That it carries things in, as well as being a broom that it can use to sweep away its tracks.
X.
It's got the little boots.
So that's a B tier.
Yeah, a pretty fun design. I'm sadly held back a little bit by its underwhelming performance.
What do you want me to say about Gossifleur?
I always forget this one exists.
Elder Goss.
It's not a bad Pokemon by any means.
I just don't remember this thing.
50 attack, 60 in speed and HP, 80 special attack, 90 defense, and 120 special defense. So adjacent to Orbital, a little worse.
It's just it gets grass and pollen puff.
Yeah, it gets a bunch of grass moves and pollen puff. It doesn't even get reflect, so it can't be a reliable seed.
I guess it gets weather ball.
Oh, weather ball. Yeah, you could. Does it get? It doesn't get a sun based ability.
Yeah,
It doesn't get any weather-based abilities, sadly. I mean, you could. That does mean you might be able to run Eldegoss on a rain team, I guess. Rain team Eldegoss with water weather ball is interesting.
all right, cotton down.
Hmm.
Oh, yep, by attack, its speed is lowered.
Yeah, attack lowers the speed of attackers.
Mm.
And and Regenerator's always a good ability, though 60 HP isn't going to be making the best use of it, and Effect Spore is just kind of a cheesy thing.
It's a see. I don't think about this thing beyond the first gem.
Yeah. It's Milo's Dynamax Pokemon in your first battle with him, and that's about the most interesting thing you can say about it. And I guess that it was on the starting roster for Pokemon Unite for some reason.
Also, it was the first Mon revealed after. I think it was also the first Mon revealed after the
Yeah,
starters.
Gossifleur was specifically.
Yeah, Gossifleur. Yeah, the first line they showed off. It's time to talk about the sheep.
Let's talk about the more. Let's talk about the more charming ball of fluff. Double. Prepare for trouble and make it double.
Yeah.
All of its abilities are good.
Fluffy can make it like damn near unkillable.
On the physical side.
Already on top of 100 defense.
Steadfast asked if it gets flinched that 88 speed, he suddenly becomes actually
88 speed.
88 speed suddenly becomes actually worth paying attention to.
Bulletproof
is just a general immunity to a bunch of a miscellaneous assortment of moves. Aurasphere immunity is very nice. Is particularly nice.
It gets body press.
Yeah. This thing gets body press. Its stats are fairly humble: 60 special attack, 72 HP, 80 attack, 88 speed, 90 special defense, and 100 defense.
It gets Swords Dance though.
It does get Swords Dance though.
Swords Dance, Grassy Glide.
And Cotton Guard.
Yep.
Or Cotton Guard's a rare move.
Cotton Guard pairs well with the body press.
Yeah. Drastic increase in defense. And so this thing could be a really solid physical wall. Yeah, its moveset is... Man, it does not have a lot of moves on here, but it has some decent ones.
Like Wild Charge.
Yeah, Wild Charge, Body Press, Body Slam.
Zen Headbutt.
Yeah, Zen Headbutt.
Swords Dance.
Yeah, of course, Swords Dance and Cotton Guard are good setup moves. It's fairly humble, but also I just like how it's just a little...
The fucking football.
The football rolls around. You know, the patches. The patches on double looking like the marks on a football. Oh, it's got this little this little handkerchief or whatever. Bushka? I don't remember the name of it.
Oh, yeah, it's S tier.
S tier. It's a fun design.
Why did they do that to Lulu?
What?
Day one on reveal.
Oh no.
If you know, you know.
Yeah. Yeah. And Lulu was just cute. It's impossible to hate.
Also,
thing.
it's shiny as a black sheep.
Yes, which is awesome. The invert or the black and white on it.
All right, we're not missing. We're not missing here.
Yeah, very few misses. Your Dreadnought.
I think I was considering this. It's
Yeah, Dreadnought was a Pokemon that barely missed out on the team.
I just need to see what its. I need to see what its stats were.
And I know at the time you were sort of iffy on slower Pokemon.
I was starting to change.
Yeah.
That was starting to change a little.
But I think that was part of what made you lean away from Dreadnought.
Which it's funny because it's not even that slow.
Yeah, it's not even that slow. It's just kind of at middling speed of 74. It's got 48 attack, 68 special defense, 90 in its HP and defense, and 115 attack. Of course, attack going to be its highest stat. It's a snapping
Get
turtle.
shell smashed by egg move.
Yeah, it can get shell smash.
So yeah, it can and be a sweeper.
Or really good assortment of abilities.
Yep,
Shell
strong-
armor protects against crits. Strong jaw boosts its biting moves.
Including signature move
Who's
jaw lock.
true jaw lock, which is
Prevents the user from switching.
it prevents the user and the target from switching. So it traps asks the opponent and in with you.
Liquidation and liquidation rock slide. I'd body press, earthquake, stealth rock, like a scatter smack.
Throat chop.
Well, you should.
Well, you're probably gonna run crunch or jaw lock. Kind of instead.
I could shell smash, as I mentioned. Poison jab.
Just remember not to make the mistake of running shell smash and body press on the same set.
Poison.
You know what?
Do not get iron have.
Does it not?
I get smart strike.
Yeah.
I just the iron defense.
Yeah, it doesn't get iron. If it feels weird that this thing doesn't get Iron Head.
But, it's a fucking snapping turtle.
Oh, and it seems it is loosely inspired by that old magazine cover, or the or that
The Tyranitar.
or that also served as the basis for Tyranitar, or to some extent Hitmontop.
Which, yeah, I think that was just based on an existing design.
Yeah.
They just mashed two different designs together.
Either on the cover or for the spinning one, and of course there's also the Tortuga also references the same design.
As a possible reference. It's I guess, but I guess
So it's sort of split into two water rock types.
yeah, Dreadnought. Dreadnought is more. Dreadnought is closer. As closer color wise.
Yeah.
Dreadnought was a heavy consideration for me.
You know, so it's got like this weird butcher knife looking in mohawk.
Yeah, this is an S tier.
It's fun.
They usually don't mess with the turtles.
Those turtle Pokemon are usually pretty damn good.
Doggy. I'm sorry, boys.
Yeah. I know you have trauma. Physical Manectric, pretty much.
Oh, it's actually it's
Mixed attacker for some reason.
so sweep.
Why is this one a mixed attacker? I guess they couldn't figure out where to put the rest of its stats. That's because it doesn't look like it would be very defensive. No, it's got 60 in its defenses, 90 in its offenses, 69 HP, and 121 speed.
It gets competitive.
Yes.
And Strong Jaw.
Strong Jaw's probably the better ability if you want to run this thing
What the
physically.
fuck does it do? What is it?
It gets like no special coverage, so I don't know. Again, I'm not sure why you'd want to run it specially.
Anyway, I gets play rough front on the
Fire and Thunder Fang.
no Ice Fang for some reason.
And Psychic Fangs.
Yeah, Psychic Fang.
This is an awesome move.
Yeah, Gen 8 was when they just started distributing the move for coverage.
I say this is another mon that would benefit from a wide lens. Because with Strong Jaw, the Elemental Fangs are what base power about?
Strong Jaw, they're now 75.
Or 75. They're now respectable.
Oh.
What?
Actually,
What?
no, actually, they go up to
98?
98.
Yeah. The respectable 98 with
Right, it's a
Strong
50% increase.
Yeah, the respectable 98 power with Strong Jaw. You just want to
Also plus stab.
Thunderfang. Its Thunderfangs can really hurt.
Because I mean, its HP is not very good, so you don't want to run Wild Charge.
Yeah. So yeah, I'd say it runs Strong Jaw with a wide lens on it. It run a variety of biting moves.
Of course, Scout. Of course, the UK would have a Corgi.
Which evolves into a I forget what
Bolton.
Bolton. It's some type of hound.
And
Probably. Of course, Strong Jaw. I like how its abilities are completely different from Yamper.
Yeah, Yamper has a. Yamper has a.
Signature ability Ball Fetch, which retrieves thrown Pokeballs. And hidden ability Rattled. Bolton has a Strong Jaw and hidden ability Competitive. Which again, kind of an ass hidden ability for it, because its special coverage is non-existent.
But yeah, this thing's an A tier. The doggy.
Cool doggy.
Oh.
Next up is the Roly-Poly line.
Yeah, of course this would be in the UK. The traders yearn for the mines.
True.
And so yep, it's living coal. Yeah, I like the evolution from like I like how the line just goes.
So you get like a little lump of coal, and then you get a minecart full of coal, and then you get a furnace. It's sort of like you mine the coal, you transport the coal, you burn the coal. It's a fun evolution.
Also, hey, a fire rock type with actually competent stats.
Yeah, this thing is actually kind of a beast. 30 speed, which it's not aiming for. 80 in its offense is 90 special defense, 110 HP, and 120 physical defense. And its abilities are also pretty solid.
Yep, flash fire for gain
A special attack boost if you manage to switch it on a fire move.
Just boost its fire moves.
Boost its fire moves, right?
It was flame body for contact.
We're running contact in Pokemon, which is good on a Pokemon with high defense.
And steam engine, which I think fucking gives that drastic speed boost.
I think it's maxed.
It maxes its speed if hit by a water move.
Yeah, it gets +6 stages if hit with a water or fire move.
Yep.
Volcanion should get this as a hidden ability.
Yeah, it is the steam Pokemon.
Maybe they think it would be too broken.
Wait. It has a signature move, Tar Shot. Lower speed and makes them weaker to fire moves.
Yeah.
You know, like putting mixing oil and fire.
It covers the opponent in flammable gunk.
And yeah, it's I can hit from both sides.
I did different stuff. I think it's a little better as a special attacker.
It's power gem, earth power, flamethrower.
Or Scald.
Yeah, fuck it, Scald, yeah.
And of course, Body Press can also be ran on a special attacker. Physically, it loses out on water or in favor of it loses out on water in favor of steel. Of course, it still gets stab. It still gets Heat Crash, or Flare Blitz, Rock Slide, Night and Earthquake.
Yeah, but I use this thing on my second playthrough.
It's also a very good Pokemon to. If you want to run physical, you can use Curse on this thing.
Yeah, Colossal is another S tier.
This thing's just awesome.
They made a fucking cold kaiju.
The Kolju.
The Kolju.
Next up.
Do you want an apple?
Of course.
But you gotta have this apple, man.
What's that referencing?
To Toby Fox.
Oh, right. I forgot. When did he do that? Was that from Earthbound?
No.
Heck?
No, no.
What was the apple thing?
Just a bit he did.
Oh. I forgot about that. No, was that weird? So, this is the Applin line or family. It's split evolution. And this is the first of currently two, probably going to be more evolutionary lines that have version exclusive items to evolve them, which I think is more natural than whatever the fuck Cosmoem has going on.
Yeah, they could like it's just an item.
So there's not like an arbitrary game mechanic barrier or blocking them from evolving into one thing.
So using the
It's just, you can only get this item in one version. But yeah, you can. Applin is a grass dragon type that can evolve into either Appleton using a sweet apple, or Flapple using a tart apple. And well, there's another one, but we'll get to that in the next tier list video.
Flapple,
we love to make fun of Flapple.
We love to make fun of this thing.
It's a little bit confused.
It's the Hoenn special.
Yeah. Unimpressive stats aside from its offenses. 70 HP, E and speed, 60 special defense, 80 physical defense, 95 special attack, and 110 attack. I would have switched the special attack and speed personally.
What's it doing with the? What's it doing with the special attack? Basically, it gets a Dragon Rush.
Yeah, it gets a Dragon Rush, which is unreliable but kind of funny. It does get Dragon Dance.
Yeah.
So it can boost its speed that way, at least.
I guess.
At least. It's better. Unironically, you're best off running Outrage as the dragon move on this thing.
Yeah, Grass Dragon. Here, also our first Grass Dragon type. That's not a temporary form change. And
honestly, I would have made Applin pure or grass and made Flapple or grass flying.
Well, after Executor.
After an Executor.
This line.
This one's not a regional form of anything. So it's an evolutionary line fully designed with being grass dragons. And its signature move
is Grab Apple,
which ups which is an 80 base power, 100% accurate physical grass move that drops the opponent's ups the target's defense. Hence upon hitting. Yeah. Yeah, this thing's coverage is also not very impressive. It gets pretty much dual wing beat, I guess Sucker Punch.
Yeah. Fuck does it get Heavy Slam?
I don't know.
It's 2.2 pounds.
Yeah, what the hell are you doing with Heavy Slam? What? Why can it even learn that? And then you have its alternate form, the alternate evolution.
Isn't the Sweet Apple?
Appleton! On the baby. So Flapple's abilities are Ripen, and they both have Ripen and Gluttony as their main abilities. And Flapple has Hustle as its hidden ability, which it doesn't have any accuracy boosting moves, so I'm not sure why you'd want to do that. But Appleton gets Thick Fat, which is nice because it now resists fire, and Ice is only only a 2 times weakness.
Yeah. Thick Fat's very good
to have on a Pokemon that's weak to one or both of those types. Even if it still sadly has more weaknesses than resistances. So Appleton, 30 speed, 80 its defenses, 85 attack, 100 special attack, and 110 HP. Again, I'm not sure why it has that attack stat. I would have put that into its defenses a little more.
I think its signature move, Apple Acid,
is the special counterpart to Grab Apple. 80 base power, 100 accuracy, lowers the target's special defense. This thing at least actually gets access to as to a special dragon move, when Dragon Pulse.
It can also be a screen setter.
Yeah, it gets screens. It can run on withdraw. It can run Iron Defense and Body Press.
Doesn't get much else.
Yeah, it's also a potential curse user if you want to run physical. But like again,
Why are you doing that?
why would you do physical Appleton? And with a busted signature move like that.
And the Apple line is an S tier.
I know statistically they're not the most impressive Pokemon out here, but it's just a god tier concept.
It's a worm.
It's a worm in an apple. Worm with a Y.
And also, I think giving someone an apple and then Univert is like a confession.
Yeah, it's like a confession of love. That's adorable. And both of the evolutions are incredibly charming in their own ways. Flapple is just this weird eared gremlin in lizard thing. Being an Appleton is this adorable little old dragon puppy thing.
Also, like how like it's it sheds, and then how it's
Yeah, Appleton's when Appleton sheds, adds the outer part of its the top of its body is often collected and used in pies. Because it's very sweet.
apple shavings.
Yes.
Apple shavings.
And also, I like how Appleton's eyes are bent down and look like sort of or floppy ears.
But moving on, we got the.
And of course, yeah, these guys also have some snail inspiration in that regard. With the eyes.
Moving on, we got a snake here.
Snake time, Sandaconda. Or as I sometimes call it, the snot gun. Its nose is a shotgun that on that blasts hyper pressurized sand. And it constricts its own body to squeeze sand out.
It's a fucking gun. It's a fucking gun.
It's so silly.
It's a solid physical tank.
70 special defense, 71 speed, 72 HP, 65 special attack, 107 attack, and 125 defense.
That's fucking Coil.
And Coil makes those physical stats even more impressive. In addition to letting it run inaccurate moves like Scale, Shot, Skitter, Smack, Stone Edge, and Zen Headbutt risk free.
Yep. Also have Iron Head, Earthquake, Stealth Rock,
and it also gets Dragon Rush. Getting access to Coil makes Coil's an instant bonus for any Pokemon that gets a lot of for any physical attacker that gets a lot of not fully accurate moves.
Sand Spit makes it create a sandstorm when hit.
Which, I mean, if you're on a sand team, it's decent.
Sand Veil.
Sand Veil is a bullshit accuracy ability.
And Shed Skin.
The Shed Skin, if you don't want to run this thing on a sand team, if that's not your cup of tea, then you can go with Shed Skin.
This thing's funny.
This thing is very, very endearing.
B tier.
B tier.
I would maybe put it higher if I saw more use.
Yeah, if
any more significant trainer using one.
For now, it's easy to sometimes forget about this thing as it doesn't have too much of a presence. But
it's got one of the best G-Max forms.
Yes, a little peek at that.
Nobody uses it.
And it's one of the few G-Max forms
that doesn't get used.
Oozed along with obviously the event one's Toxtricity.
Snorlax and
Snorlax.
Snorlax and Melmetal, obviously.
Melmetal. Oh, but this one,
And
Kingler,
about Pikachu, Eevee, and Butterfree.
and Pikachu, Eevee, and Butterfree, of course. But
Pikachu, Eevee, Meowth, and Butterfree.
Pikachu, Eevee, Meowth, Butterfree, Kingler, and
Yeah.
Pikachu, Eevee, Meowth, Butterfree, Snorlax, and Toxtricity with the event G-Maxes. ML Metal, of course.
Yeah.
Outside of that assortment, which had their time in the spotlight through that, isn't it like just Kingler and Sandaconda, maybe?
Kingler, Sandaconda, Orbeetle. I think it might be.
I think it's just those three, which criminally are some of the best G-Max designs.
Yeah, we'll get to that after this.
Yeah. Are we doing that before or after Hisui?
Before.
All right, that makes sense.
Yeah, Sandaconda. It's just a fun idea.
All right. Very endearing. And you know what else is incredibly endearing?
The bird.
The bird, Cramorant.
Someone made a hack of yellow. Or this is your starter.
Yes.
So someone fucking backported Cramorant.
So Cramorant is statistically a very unimpressive Pokemon. 55 defense, 85 in its speed and offenses, 70 HP and 95 special defense.
Yeah, it's fairly unimpressive.
But but you see, it's very charming.
You also get your usual water flying stuff.
Yep, it gets water. Yep.
Water flying it moves.
Physically, does not get dual wing. Oh, it does get dual wing beat. Yeah.
It gets Drill Peck.
Drill Peck even. Oh right, it's
That's
one of the few mons that gets Drill Peck.
By level up.
Yep. Yeah, it gets Drill Peck. I can
Liquidation.
I can liquidation. Where's liquidation on it?
TMs.
Oh, there it is. Yeah, gets Drill Peck and liquidation physically. Gets Surf and Air Slash specially.
And Surf which Surf plays into its ability, Gulp Missile.
Which after using Surf or Dive, it will load its Gulp Missile ability, which means next time it takes damage, the attacker next time it's hit with a direct attack, the attacker will will lose 25% of their health to the Gulp Missile.
Or if it's fucking tried to swallow a Pikachu.
Does Pikachu do damage too? I don't remember.
Yeah, it does damage too.
Yeah.
In addition to paralysis.
Yeah, Pikachu. Yeah. If it's at low enough health, it'll pull up a Pikachu, which it'll still do the 25% damage, but additionally will paralyze the opponent.
Cramorant is choking a little, but it isn't really bothered.
Well, yeah.
Actually, launched the Pikachu launched its Gullet.
Yeah, sword. It's so strong it can knock out some opponents in a single hit, but it also may forget what it's battling mid-fight.
It's very stupid.
Weird description saying it's so strong it can. What do you mean? It has 85 in its offense.
I don't fucking know.
That's a really strange mon to say that about.
But yeah.
Yeah, this hungry Pokemon swallows Arrokuda whole. Occasionally, it makes a mistake and tries to swallow a Pokemon other than its preferred prey.
It's not. Yeah, a bit of a bird brain here.
Yeah, you can just look and tell this thing is it's not very smart. Just by
Low
looking at
intelligence specimen.
Low intelligence specimen. It's just a goofy dumb bird.
Yep, a cormorant.
Cormorant specifically. Not a seagull.
Yeah,
Not a pelican. Yeah. Especially, it also gets Ice Beam, and physically, it also gets its Throat Chop for some reason.
Uh-huh.
But yeah, it has an okay moveset.
Yeah.
And not really anything in terms of setup. It's just funny. Okay, well, it does get Aqua Ring and Roost.
Yeah. This is an 8 here.
Just very charming Pokemon.
Yeah, it's like one of your favorites.
Yeah, one of my favorites of the Galar region.
Yeah, it's a very funny mon.
Next up, we have its
we have its prey.
We have its prey. Hey, Barraskewda. Well, Arrokuda is the prey. Barraskewda. It's
Holy Menmax.
Oh my God. this is
123 attack and 136 speed.
Yeah, 136 attack. Yeah, 123 attack, 136 speed. Doesn't matter. It's got 50 special defense, and it's in 60 its other stats. Well, 61 HP, but that doesn't really matter. Distinction's not important.
It's a fucking speed demon.
And this thing is. This is like the most shocking stat spread that we've had on a quote unquote generic fish Pokemon.
You can swim on top of that. And Propeller Tail, which ignores moves and ability, it ignores. So it's ignore.
So it's like Snipe Shot's effect as an ability.
What the fuck? It gets Break, Droron, Crunch, Liquidation, Scale Shot. Why does it actually have a competent move set?
Yeah, this isn't the kind of Pokemon you'd expect to have a damn good move set, but it does. Of course, Liquidation, Psychic Fangs, Aang's Poison Jab. Yeah.
Yeah, I completely missed that.
It gets a lot of stuff.
This thing's a B tier.
It's not as charming as Cramorant. It does have a silly.
It's kind of. I think it was the the battle tower has a rental tape. That's one of the rentals.
That features
as a rain team.
A rain team, which consists, I think, of Pelipper or Barraskewda and Raichu. I think other options are there. Like I think Ludicolo is also there, but my preferred trio was Pelipper or Barraskewda and Raichu.
The fucking Barraskewda was like fucking insane.
This thing is absolutely unstoppable.
On the rain.
On the rain. You thought 136 speed was already high? Well, it's just straight up impossible to outspeed
fucking,
Swift Swim.
Yeah, just double that.
If you have Swift Swim for summer, if you want to run Swift Swim, it would be really funny. You could and make this thing effectively impossible to outspeed by any reasonable means outside of priority.
Yeah.
And of course, there's also the fact that it hits like a torpedo. It hits like a missile.
So, Toxtricity.
Oh yeah. A Pokemon with a really interesting form gimmick.
Based on its nature, it evolves based. The format you get is based on its nature.
Or Toxtricity will evolve into either its amped form or its low key form. Both of them have Punk Rock as their primary ability and Technician as their hidden ability. Amped has plus as a secondary ability and low key has minus as a secondary ability. 70 its defenses, 75 in speed and HP, 98 attack, and 114 physical attack. I'm not sure why it has that 114 special attack. I'm not sure why it has that physical attack there, but yeah. Very little changes in its moveset.
Yeah, I think low-key gets Magnetic Flux. Flux and Amped gets Shift Gear.
Yep.
As a signature move, Overdrive, which hits all adjacent opponents.
Yeah, is it all adjacent Pokemon or just opponents?
All adjacent opponents.
Oh, okay, so it doesn't hit your ally.
Yep, Overdrive.
Boom Burst, which is stronger than Overdrive. I'm neutral because 140 base power.
Its ability Punk Rock powers up boosts out on base moves and has damage from the same moves. Oh, so yeah, it actually so it's actually hitting in extra hard.
Or with Overdrive. And Boom Burst.
It gets the fucking nuke button that is Boom Burst.
And it gets, what's the modifier on Punk Rock?
It doesn't tell me.
Oh, awesome Pokemon DB.
You just boost sound-based moves. I'm not sure. I'm not sure what it's doing with that physical attack.
Yeah.
No, like genuine way.
30 base power.
By 30%.
So now, Overdrive is effectively a 104 base power move, and Boom Burst is a 182 base power move.
Oh yeah, you can stack this with Throat Spray.
Yes, which gives you a special attack boost. And in Gen 9, you can also Terrastallize into a normal type. And get Stab on that, making it effectively a 273 base power move. What the fuck?
Toxtricity's in S tier.
Yeah. And of course, Shift Gear. I think Shift Gear makes the
Makes amp
the better option, in assuming you want to actually outspeed stuff.
Mm-hmm.
Of course, that's the main purpose of it.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, now in Zeta A, they actually have new moves that are exclusive to them. Loki gets Parabolic Charge, or Urgent Amp gets Zap Cannon.
Oh. I see. Yeah, this line's an S tier.
Just really awesome. And of course, there's the punk rock lizards.
Mm-hmm.
It's a vibrant, like neon yellow and blue lightning.
Mm-hmm.
And also Toxel being our first baby Pokemon since Gen 4.
Mm-hmm.
And one of 3 babies to be introduced with the Pokemon it evolves into, along with Riolu and Togepi.
Mm-hmm. All right, now let's talk about bugs.
Yeah, bug time.
Send a Scorch.
Oh. This thing.
We got another fire bug type.
60 in its speed and defense, 90 in its special stats, 100 in its HP, and 115 in attack. Again, I would have put the special attack into something else.
I don't know, like speed or something.
Like speed or either defense.
Have you seen a
Centipedes are blindingly fast. That's why Scolopede's so quick.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah. This thing does get coil.
And they also it's a white smoke.
And it's one of the few Pokemon to get Fire Lash, as one of 2 or 3. Doesn't Salazzle get it now?
Yeah.
But why would you run that on Salazzle? Because it's a physical move. But yeah, along with it gets access to Heatmore's former signature move. Actually, no, it was introduced in this generation. I think.
It was in Gen 7.
Gen 7. So Heatmore's former signature move for one game in a region it wasn't even catchable in. Fire Lash. An 80 base power or physical fire move with I think 50% chance to lower defense.
Yeah.
Or is it guaranteed? I don't know.
Always lowers defense.
Oh, yeah, which is guaranteed defense. So it's fire type Grav Apple.
Mm-hmm. Oh, yeah.
Or rather, more accurately, Grav Apple is grass type Fire Lash. So Grav Apple doesn't make contact, I think.
Mm-hmm.
Well, this one does. Minutia,
Fire Lash,
lunge, your choice of lunge, X Scissor, and Leech Life. It has 3 different 80 base power physical bug moves. Mm-hmm. My preference is Leech Life. I for longevity, but I could see why you might want the attack dropping or the high crit. Does X Scissor have a high crit rate?
No, that's only in Legends.
Oh.
It's only in Arceus.
Okay, so I don't think there's ever a reason to go with X Scissor then. But yeah, you either have the attack drop of lunge or the health rest or the HP drain of Leech Life. I find, of course, lunge is a good coverage move. It doesn't get a lot of coverage. Especially it's Scald.
That's it.
Yeah, it gets water instead of dark if you're running special. Oh, and I guess also Solar Beam if you want to use it on a Sun team. Yeah, all its abilities are good.
Mm-hmm.
Like Flash Fire boosts its fire moves when it's hit by a fire type move. White Smoke is, I think, my preferred ability.
Mm-hmm.
It lowers it makes it impossible for your stats to be lowered by an opponent.
Yeah. It's a clear body.
Yeah, it's a reskin of Clear Body, formerly Torkoal's signature ability, I think.
Yeah.
And Flame Body would be better
Better
if it...
also got it.
Oh, okay.
There's a hidden ability.
Man, this thing has... two things this thing has in common with Heatmore and one other Pokemon.
Mm-hmm. Yes, Centiskorch is an S tier.
This thing is just so cool.
It's a centipede.
Or I guess rather hot, as in literally fire. I don't want to fuck the centipede. Made for the record. Just what an awesome Pokemon. Galars are in the same boat as Unova.
Mm-hmm.
In terms of just not messing with its bugs.
Oh. Right.
Oh, yeah, these guys exist.
Clobbopus and Graplock.
Yeah. Octopus Pokemon. The Tantrum Pokemon. Why the fuck is Graplock called the Tantrum Pokemon? What? What the fuck?
Dex entries don't line up with that either.
What? What? Huh?
Does Clobbopus make more sense? It's about as smart as a 3-year-old.
Well, I guess is what's Clobbopus's classification?
Clobbopus is also the tantrum.
Okay, so it just doesn't change.
Was
Why is Graplock the Tantrum Pokemon? Very strange.
It's a physical attacker.
It's pure fighting, 42 speed, 70 special attack, 80 in HP at special defense, 90 defense, and 118 attack.
Why isn't this thing a water type?
Presumably only because they don't, as they were kind of aware that water was oversaturated.
Or at least like not dark fighting.
Yeah, like I feel like this thing should have had a secondary type.
It levels up. It evolves by knowing taunt.
I think this should be at least dark fighting, if not water fighting.
Mm-hmm.
And like it being monotype is very strange to me.
Mm-hmm. And words like knock off, knock off taunt.
Topsy-turvy for some reason? Why does it get Malamar's signature move? Well Malamar Malamar got back at it in Z to A by getting Octolock.
Mm-hmm. Octolock prevents fleeing.
Mm-hmm.
Elzo lowers the target's defense and special offense by one stage each every turn.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, this thing gets a knockoff as mentioned, liquidation, and brick
Whatever
break
fighting move you want.
Yeah, brick break, storm throw, drain punch, close combat. I don't recommend close combat; it's slow, but yeah, it gets a pretty good assortment of fighting moves.
Oh yeah, it's technician.
Oh, technician! Oh Jesus, technician storm throw. What the fuck? Oh, that's nasty.
Oh yeah, storm throw always crits.
Oh.
Yeah, 60 power move.
What the fuck? What the fuck?
Also can do a dual chopper of a bullet punch.
Mm-hmm.
Onto the technician.
So, what's the effective power of Storm Throw now? Effectively, taking into account both Technician and Stab, it's a 2.5 power move.
Mm-hmm.
That's ludicrous. 200 power move that ignores defense boosts. That ignores or stat changes that would lower its effectiveness.
This thing's a C tier.
It's just kind of forgettable.
It's found it's found like super like too late.
Mm-hmm.
It's found like right before the 7th gem.
It's not bad. There's just not a lot going on with it.
Yeah, the fucking grappler octopus.
Here's
Time to spill the tea.
arguably one of Galar's most iconic Pokemon. Because of course.
Yep.
The Haunted Teapot.
Yeah, but it's a very much a 134 special attack.
Yeah. 60 HP, 65 in its physical stats, 70 speed, 140 in special defense, and 130 or special attack.
You get strength slap. Shell smash.
Yes.
Yeah, sure. I guess sure. The teapot's a shell.
Yeah, it counts.
Oh.
Yes, Strength Sap is always fun. It also gets Giga Drain.
Tea time. Forces all Pokemon on the field to eat their berries.
That's funny. It gets Nasty Plot, Giga Drain, and Psychic. Shadow Ball.
Baton pass even.
Yeah, it could pass its boosts.
It gives strength slap.
It gets Screens.
As I mentioned, using shell smash.
Shell Smash. It's got a lot of good utility moves.
Weak armor and cursed body are what it gets.
Yeah. I mean, neither of them are particularly impressive abilities. I guess Wink Armor.
Wink armor.
I guess Weak Armor is not terrible if your special attack's already high, but at that point, just use Shell Smash.
This thing's just funny.
This thing's just kind of funny.
B tier.
You're...
Oh, I know what that means.
Yes.
It means we're finally getting up to finally talk about the regionals soon.
Yeah, soon.
But first, let's talk about the version exclusive fairy duo.
They're not version exclusive.
Oh right. Oh right, no, Hatena and Grimmsnarl aren't version exclusive.
We both used a Grimmsnarl.
Oh yeah. I don't know what I probably got them mixed up with that Cursula.
Yeah.
The Cursula and Starfetched.
Yeah.
Probably. I mean, they look like version exclusives.
Yeah, they're very clearly counterparts.
You have the fairy tale inspired duo. So we got first up we got Hatterene. And it gets magic bounce. You know, that's not sure like a really solid spread.
Yeah.
It's very slow and its HP is bad.
Yeah, 29 speed, 57 HP, 90 attack, 95 defense, 103 special defense, and 136 special attack.
Another psychic fairy. It's this gen's Gardevoir.
Yeah.
In more ways than one.
Yes, I know.
This
one's actually all female.
Where are my witches at?
Of course, the Healer and Anticipation are unimpressive abilities, but yes, like you said, its hit ability is Magic Bounce, which deflects all status moves back at the opponent.
Mm-hmm. And I use this thing on my shield team.
Why does it not get Thunderbolt when it's Gigantamax Dex Entry mentioned and shooting beams like lightning?
I don't fucking know.
Yeah, it gets Psychic, Dazzling Gleam, Giga Drain, Shadow Ball. All end up. Well, that's pretty much where the coverage ends. But it gets some neat support or and stuff like Life too.
Oh, and screens.
And screens. Also, it can set both psychic.
Also, Mystical Fire.
Yeah, it also gets Mystical Fire. Yeah, it can set both psychic and misty terrain.
And
there you go. Being a psychic fairy type. Type as it is.
It's just I like how hair is like a claw, it's like a claw.
It's like a witch's hat and a claw.
I like it's an it, I like it's like, how like it's actually it uses its hair it uses hair to hide the fact that it's like fucking it's hair to hide the fact that it's like it's like really short.
Which also applies to, well, we'll get to it shortly. Ranking,
S tier.
which also applies to Grimmsnarl.
We saw Impotent before release, and it was
I immediately latched onto the little fucker,
the thing never got like a proper reveal,
which I think is very interesting.
and they kind of just showed it around.
Mhm.
Kind of just showed it in like the demo footage. Agenda the 24-hour live stream. Grimm's and moment we saw this thing. This is one of the rare times
Where we both saw Pokemon and we're like, okay, yeah, that's gotta be on my team. A very fun evolution line.
and it's like it's sort of based on a changeling.
Yeah, changeling, imp, demon, goblin, an amalgam.
Mm-hmm.
Its abilities are the line's abilities are prankster, frisk, and pickpocket.
Prankster.
You want to go with prankster? It's the primary.
Mm-hmm. It's a okay.
Yeah.
Okay. Stop.
It has the similar thing with Hatterene, where it's like, why does it have that other offensive stat? And I would have given it more special defense.
It's a slow mixed attacker.
Yeah. 60 speed, 65 defense, 75 special defense, 95 in HP and special attack, and 120 attack.
I don't know why they needed to still do this.
Yeah. Yeah, can I say I like how I like the transition between into this line.
Mm-hmm.
I how Impidim's wings. Morgrim has like this long ponytail. It also has these green pants that sort of foreshadow Grimmsnarl being mainly green.
Mm-hmm.
It's surprisingly natural. It's a very natural transition.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. So it gets Spirit Break.
Yes.
It's significantly weaker than Play Rough,
but it's fully accurate. This was its signature move at one point. One of its two signature moves.
Oh yeah, False Surrender.
Mm-hmm.
80 power move that ignores accuracy and evasiveness.
So yeah, it's a surefire higher 80 power dark move.
Yep, it's a move that bypasses accuracy.
And it's the same power as the other dark options.
And
I think it's cool to have that.
Yeah.
Yeah, to shut down any bullshit at Mons that try to spam double team or sand
Oh come on,
attack.
you give it body press.
Yeah.
You give it body press, but only 60 defense.
Yeah, I would have switched the special attack with one of its defenses.
Yeah, I guess Leech Life. I've Drain Punch, all the elemental punches. Is bulk up.
So it's got a damn good moveset. I guess bulk up is what you want to do if you're running body press.
Yeah, prankster, or you can use Thunder Wave and.
It's actually called the bulk up Pokemon.
Oh yeah. And hey, we got our first Dark Fairy type. Grimmsnarl's awesome.
Yes, it uses its hair. It hides it protects its frail body by using its hair as false muscles. And of course, this hair is like prehensile and able to shift into different forms, arms, and of course, it's also the male counterpart to Hatterene. Mm-hmm. With Impidimp, I think in the anime, Impidimp are as servants to Hatterene.
I think this bad boy is also another this bad boy is also another S tier.
Yeah. The fairy tale duo, Galler's fairy tale duo, who are just fucking awesome.
Also, yeah, used by two of your rivals.
Yes, as their respective Gigantamax Pokemon, on with Beat having Hatterene and Marnie having Grimmsnarl.
Yeah. That's cool.
Oh, I love these guys.
Yeah, these two are both S tier. Finally,
Finally, you get to the clump of regionals.
finally, we can talk about some regionals.
Yes, most of the regionals here.
Most of them.
Here, because remember that's where we place the non-evolving regionals too.
So let's start things off.
With Obstagoon.
Fuck yeah.
And the Galarian Zigzagoon line.
I was really excited to see this line get that treatment.
Because I know you always had a fondness for Linoon.
And yeah,
it got a regional variant and an evolution.
Yeah, I was definitely using that.
Yep. Obstagoon was actually the mon they used to introduce the concept of regional evolution.
Yep, this was like right after Weezing, the same trailer with Weezing.
And revealing that, hey, some Pokemon some regional variants can evolve further. So yeah, we have 60 special attack, 81 special defense, 90 attack, 93 HP, 95 speed, and 101 defense. Pretty well-rounded Pokemon.
But it does lose some speed from Linoon.
Yeah, it loses a bit of speed from Linoon, but like in terms of a casual playthrough, I don't think 5 fewer speed is going to be a huge disadvantage.
Yeah, it's signature move obstruct. Prevents any. It's any. Yeah, it's another protect move, but this time I'm defenses drop by 2 stages if hit. Protect with flavor, or as I like to call it.
Similar to Spiky Shield and King Shield.
And Baneful Bunker.
Spiky Shield, King Shield, Baneful Bunker, or Burning Bulwark.
It's protect with a twist.
Yeah, protect with a twist.
But hey, it carries over Linoon's coverage. And you can actually use it effectively.
Thanks to it actually having a solid attack stat now.
Because now it gets
all 3 elemental punches is Brick Break, Cross Poison, and Throat Chop. Body Press.
Iron Tail if you want.
Yeah.
A Gunk Shot, X Scissor, or Seed Bomb.
Yeah, it has a really strong set of coverage options.
Okay, yeah.
And also, of course, Body Slam for normal.
Okay, I think it does lose out on a Belly Drum.
Yeah, it sadly doesn't get the access to the Belly Drum of Hoenn and Linoon, which was probably a balancing decision. Because I think Belly Drum Obstagoon would just be too insane.
Yeah, Galarian and Linoon doesn't learn it. Yeah, could you imagine?
Dear God.
But wait, Linoon's already. Linoon's already. It was already an S tier for me.
Of course.
This line, no surprise, the Galarian Zigzagoon line's an S tier.
Here. Next, we have another banger regional variant for or a normal type or a 2-stage normal type line, who has now as a regional evolution. This time, instead of evolving from the original 2nd stage, it's a split evolution.
So it's a Galarian Meowth. Yes, they gave me Alpha variant twice in a row.
I kind of wish they committed into giving me Alpha regional variants in every region.
That's so. It's the same stat spread. It's the same
Stat
BS
total as per.
just us shuffled around.
Yeah.
Just reshuffled.
Well, to be a little more specialized. Now it has 50 speed, 50 special attack, 60 special defense, 70 HP, 100 defense, and 110 attack.
Yeah, it drops the speed. It
He's significantly in favor of becoming more of a physical tank.
holy fuck. Battle armor makes it immune to crits.
Steely Spirit is
Just makes it strong.
It's pretty much adaptability that also boosts ally steel moves.
And Tough Claws to boost contact.
Which is most of its best moves.
Yep, Iron Head. Yeah, like Iron Head. And Grunt, X Scissor, Play Rough.
Shadow Claw. Even Aerial Ace. You mentioned Play Rough, yeah?
Yeah.
It's a good candidate for the move Curse. Since it's already slow.
Uh-oh.
Well, it gets Hone Claws if you want to run Gunk Shot.
Or Iron Tail.
If you want to run Gunk Shot or Iron Tail. I almost called it Kunk Shot.
Kunk Shot. Oh.
I don't like that.
Yeah, and also it's also a fucking Viking cat.
Yes, I know historically inaccurate horns.
Yep, historically inaccurate Viking.
And they pull from pop culture with a lot of Pokemon designs too.
Now this is how you iterate on a design.
Yeah, this is like I think the peak example of a split Evo. Or working within the same MBST constraint, it will completely reinvent it in the line into something a little more specialized.
Yeah. So that's another S tier.
It's also really cool. It's got like the fucking metal beard, and of course this is this one actually instead of becoming a quadruped upon evolving, it maintains Meowth's bipedal stance.
Now we have Cursula. The Galarian Cursula.
Yeah, the Galarian Cursula line. Yeah, this thing this thing is very intense. It's 30 speed, 50 defense, 60 HP, 95 attack, 130 special defense, and 135 special
145.
attack, and 145 special attack. Massive special stats here. Here. Again, I feel like it just has that attack because they didn't want to make it too crazy by buffing any of its other stats.
Oh, it gets Power Gem.
Yes.
Why isn't this a Ghost Rock type?
Why does Cursula get Power Gem, but not Aurorus? What is going on here? But yes, it gets Power Gem.
Yeah.
Shadow Ball, Giga Drain, Ice Beam, Surf.
So inherit its stuff as from a Jotonian.
Then Earth Power.
Yeah, this was also on my Shield team.
In terms of support, it also it's Stealth Rock and Strength Sap.
It's still weird. This isn't it dropped the Rock type.
Yeah, I think it should have kept the Rock type.
But still very much much fits. We still don't have one.
We still don't have a Ghost Rock type. I don't know why they're so averse to giving us that type. When it could have easily been applied to Spiritomb,
Sableye,
Sableye, Golur, or Karuna Regis.
And Houndstone.
And Houndstone. Like, come on. It's got a big rock on its head. Why is it Mono Ghost?
This line's B tier. I appreciate the glow up. Not making Corsola actually usable.
Because, you know, Corsola was profoundly underwhelming before.
Surfetched. Now the Galarian Farfetch.
Its evolution, Surfetched, which is sort of the physical counterpart to Cursula, along with being its advertised version exclusive.
Yeah.
But what was intended version exclusive? Because I know,
Yeah.
I know they actually didn't reveal.
Cursula wasn't revealed.
Cursula wasn't revealed, and neither was Galarian Rapidash and Surfetch were revealed, but not their respective counterpart arts of Galarian Darmanitan and Cursula.
Yep. Yep. Garmin, Cursula, weren't revealed. They didn't reveal Galarian Rapidash.
Yeah. They only revealed Galarian Ponyta and Surfetch. We didn't see Galarian Farfetch'd or Galarian Rapidash.
Yeah. Steadfast, Scrappy.
Yeah, both Steadfast is solid. It gives it a speed boost if it gets hit with a crit. And Scrappy is great for a fighting type to have. Both because, hey, it can bypass Ghost's fighting immunity, and because it now has Intimidate immunity.
Leaf Blade, Poison Jab. Leaf Blade, Poison Jab. First impression.
Aerial Ace or Brave Bird, Murder Dual Wing Beat.
Throat Chop.
It gets a solid amount of options.
Farfetch'd actually had some of these already. Already had like Poison Jab. Hey, Leaf Blade. This is the first. Gen 8 was the first time it got Leaf Blade by level up.
Hey, now Surfetch can actually take advantage of it with the solid stat line. 62 HP, 65 speed, 68 special attack, 82 special defense, 95 defense, and 135 attack.
This thing. I also remember this was the thing I slotted on as my last team member.
Or instead of Dreadnought.
No, I think it was originally. I think it was almost it was Dragapult.
Right, and then you realized how as you'd have to wait till very late to get Dreepy. So
and also just that level.
And the evolution level. So
also, how about Surf? I want to do Surfetched. And then I accidentally pumped up to with all my candy. It even got on to level 69.
Yeah, you tried to get him to. You tried to level him up a little bit, and I was like, maybe you should do it a little at a time. And then you out-leveled your entire team by like a dozen levels. It was like a complete accident. And so, what's his name? Howard?
Yeah, Howard.
So Howard was just kind of ridiculously overpowered for or throughout the mid game. I think he evolved against Gordy.
Or before.
Or right before Gordy.
Yeah, I think so.
He was in the Rock Gym.
Surfetch has so much fucking personality.
I love its smug expression.
They're so noble that in battle they are often chosen as a motif for paintings. Yeah, when it's leaf weathers, it will retire from combat.
Yeah. After deflecting attacks with its hard leaf shield, it strikes back with its sharp leak stalk. The leak stalk is both weapon and food.
Oh yeah, I get this signature move, Meteor Assault. It's Giga Impact.
Yeah, it's a fighting type Giga Impact.
But also 100%.
That's fully accurate. It's really fun to tack it on as a nuke button.
Sometimes you just
want to have a move that just hits stupid hard and instantly deletes it.
All right, now give this thing Sacred Sword.
Yes, give it Sacred Sword.
If you gave it to Galarian and Samurott,
you can give it to Surfetched.
That's just like a fucking even if it's just like an egg move or something. Do it.
Do it.
So yeah, that's another S tier.
Your Mr. Rhyme and Galarian Mr. Mime.
Weirdly, no Galarian Mime Jr.
And thus Sinnoh still has 0 original forms.
Uh-huh. Or, I don't know, be it time or something.
My theory was that they probably at some point intended to have Galarian forms for Koffing and Mime Jr., but decided to focus on implementing the evolutions.
Uh-huh.
And due to time constraints, never got around to the first stages of the line.
Mm-hmm.
Because I'd imagine they work backwards with those.
Yeah. So, Galarian Mr. Mime is... so, Mr. Rhyme...
Gets a bit slower.
Yeah, draw up its speed in a bit.
In favor of a little more... In favor of higher... everything.
Mm-hmm.
And higher everything else.
Mm-hmm. It also has the ability Screen Cleaner.
Which removes all screens on entering battle.
Uh-huh.
Oh.
110 that's a special attack and 100 in special defense.
70 speed, 75 defense, 80 HP, and 85 attack.
It's a fucking tap dancer.
Or inspired by Charlie Chaplin.
Yep. And so, yep, now it gets... It gets the coveted Bolt Beam.
Mm-hmm.
It can do the coveted Bolt Beam in combo.
And with Ice Beam and Thunderbolt,
Mm-hmm.
you can stab on Ice Beam.
It gets Stealth Rock.
Yeah, it gets Stealth Rock for some reason. It can set its own screens.
Mm-hmm.
It gets Psychic and Dazzling Gleam. It gets Shadow Ball, Nasty Plot. If you want to run physical, it gets Aim Punch and Triple Axle.
Oh, I don't know why you'd want to run this thing physically.
It's just also it can be interpreted that its torso is its actual face.
Mm-hmm.
Ace in the head up top off is just sort of a wobbly. It's sort of like a wobbly head ornament.
Mm-hmm. And like a decoy.
Yeah, it's like a decoy.
Yeah, it uses psychic power from the pattern on its belly.
Yeah.
Its music movements make it very popular. You have a highly skilled tap dancing. It's kind of ice and time with its graceful movements.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, the pattern on its belly is reminiscent of Mime Jr.
Mm-hmm. This Galarian Mime. I'm the A tier.
You're very fun and charming.
Mm-hmm.
And the last of the regional evolutions is Runarigus.
All right, Runarigus.
Is the all from Galarian Yamask?
It's. I think we got over. It's a physical Okafagrigus.
Yeah,
The only thing that changes
is its attack. I can special attack switch.
So now it has 90 physical attack.
Yeah, 30 speed, 50 special attack, 58 HP, 95 attack, 105 special defense, and 145 physical defense.
I think it could actually use Shadow Claw.
Yeah, of course you get Shadow Claw, Earthquake, Rock Slide, Zen Headbutt, Body Press. And it also it's
Yeah, body press on this thing would hurt.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, they got body press Kofagrigus.
Mm-hmm. It also gets access to Stealth Rock.
Yeah.
Nasty Plot you wouldn't run on this one.
Mm-hmm. Its moveset is, it's almost they just slapped on Rocking Ground on the.
Again, it could have been a Rock type.
What about a Rock type? It's a literal. It's a literal stone tablet. This line's an A tier.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, the Galarian and Yamask line's an A tier.
You're really cool.
Unova was an S tier.
I like how yeah, I know you prefer the Unova form, but
Yeah,
I do like the I do like the whole dragon pattern that Runarius has going on.
mm-hmm.
Now we get to some regional variants.
That's starting with
Which one comes first?
starting with okay, we're going by the Galadex.
You're going with the Galardex order in which they appear.
Okay, after Obstagoon is
When is the first? What's the first regional variant that shows up in the Pokedex?
it's that's Zigzagoon.
Okay, after Zigzagoon.
God, this is just a long stretch. Let's have
When do we see our first regional variant with no new evolution? Careful not to miss anything. Galarian Stunfisk.
oh, come on. That's what we roll.
Yeah, it's Stunfisk.
We roll Stunfisk after that. Oh, and I think this does the same thing as Renoragus.
That's where its attack and special attack are switched.
Yeah, and that's the only difference.
So yeah, this thing.
It's its attack and defense are switched.
Oh, attack and defense are switched. No.
No.
Oh, both. Okay, that's what you mean. You mean its special attack switches with its physical attack, and its special defense switches with its physical defense.
Yeah.
So it's a more physically oriented. It's Stunfisk.
Yep.
This is now ground steel instead of ground electric. 32 speed, 66 special attack, 81 attack, 84 special defense, 99 defense, and 109 HP.
Mm-hmm. And it's also ground steel. It with a mimicry. Changes type depending on the terrain.
Mm-hmm.
It's a fucking bear trap.
They turn the Taser landmine into a bear trap.
Mm-hmm. So if it gets a Stealth Rock, Earthquake, it got Iron Head.
No, it doesn't.
It doesn't get Iron Head.
No, it doesn't get Iron Head. We've complained about this.
What the fuck does it do? Okay, what does it do? What does it even do? What does it even do? Rock Slide, Earthquake. That's it. Crunch.
Mm-hmm.
Also, there's a signature move called a snap for your trapping move, Snap Trap.
Which is a 35 base power physical grass move.
But hey, at least it's fully accurate,
Mm-hmm.
like other trapping moves.
Mm-hmm.
Weird that that's not. It's weird. It doesn't match its type.
It does if you're in grassy terrain. This move feels like it was designed. This move to me feels like it was designed with Carnivine in mind, and then they realized that Carnivine wasn't being added to the game, and they gave it to Galarian Stunfisk instead.
Uh-huh. The other team was working on Arceus at the same time.
Mm-hmm. Hopefully, Carnivine gets Snap Trap next time we see it. It feels like it should have that.
That questionable move set aside, it's funny.
Where'd you put Stunfisk originally?
Let me. Okay, I originally placed Stunfisk.
In Unova.
I originally placed it in B.
I love how the bear trap inspiration.
Yeah, just shoots it all the way up to S.
That's your super fun concept. And it's also the Pokeball mimic with its red and white beak.
Mm-hmm. Okay, after that we get Weeing.
Weeing.
Weeing has appeared.
I think after that there were only 2 others in the base game.
Yeah, I think so. Oh, Gweezing.
Guizing.
Geezing.
Geezing. 60 speed, 65 HP, 70
So,
special defense.
actually, I think its stats aren't changed at all.
85 special attack, 90 attack, and 120 special.
Yeah,
defense.
that's
Okay, the stats don't change.
But it does get neutralizing gas, which neutralizes all abilities, and Misty Surge. So as a result of Galarian coughing not existing, Cantonian wheezing also gets neutralizing gas.
Yeah. Yeah, this thing has Misty Surge as a hidden ability instead of Cantonian Wheezing Stench.
Hey, you got our first Poison Fairy type.
Yeah.
And the one they used to debut to reveal Galarian forms.
Like Cantonian Wheezing, it's better used as a special attacker.
I mean, it's a 5-point difference.
Or because of its moveset.
And its signature move this time, I'm Strange Steam, is a special attack. So, like Weezing, in addition to Fairy, it gets Irian Poison, it gets Flamethrower, or Thunderbolt, Shadow Ball, Dark Pulse. Or does it not? Or does it not get Shadow Ball?
It does get Shadow Ball.
Oh, it does. Yeah, Shadow Ball, Dark Pulse. All's Flamethrower, or Thunderbolt.
I'm going to use Sludge Bomb or Sludge Wave and Dazzling Gleam or Strange
Yeah,
Steam.
you'd want to. Yeah, Strange Steam. Yep.
Strange Steam is 10 power or stronger. Or even if it's 95% accuracy.
Yeah, a 20% chance to confuse. This line's an S tier.
It's just awesome.
Yeah,
I love that they give it a big fucking hat.
Yeah, Galarian Weeing is an S tier.
Next up would be Galarian, the Galarian Ponyta line.
Where did I?
Where did you place Weezing?
Originally, I placed Weezing. Again, A tier.
And where was Rapidash on this
Also
tier?
A tier.
Yeah, Rapidash and Weezing were both A tier originally. Now, speaking of Rapidash.
All right, let's talk about the horse.
Horse time. Will not be the last time we talk about horses in this video.
So another Psychic Fairy type with a Pastel Veil, which prevents it from being poisoned.
Like Weezing, its stats don't change at all from its Cantonian counterpart. As a result, it has 65 HP, 70 defense, 80 in its special stats, 100 attack, and 105 speed. But yeah, as you mentioned, and its abilities change. Now its hidden ability is Anticipation instead of Flame Body, which lame ability. But Pastel Veil will replace it in Flash Fire, makes up for it.
Yep, no point. Can't be poisoned.
And neither can its allies and doubles.
All right, so it inherits it's all of Cantonian and tricks.
Is this which are you changed to generation 8? Okay, good.
Okay, it loses. I think it loses out on poison jab.
Because its whole thing is kind of that it heals and prevents poison.
Yep. The high horsepower or play rough of Smart Strike. Like her Iron Tail.
Psycho Cut, Wild Charge.
Yeah.
Orange Throat Chop.
Mm-hmm.
Did you mention Mega Horn?
Oh no, I didn't mention Mega Horn.
Mega Horn. Also gets Swords Dance.
Again, what? Again, Zipstrika doesn't get barely gets any of this shit. In comparison. I believe, yeah, you used Gapadash on your shield team.
Yes, his name was Cornelius.
Mm-hmm. Again, this thing, this goes up to S tier.
Mm-hmm.
Their complete transformation.
Epic.
Yeah, I like the color scheme.
Very fun.
Mm-hmm. Come here, Betty. So are we back to our? So are we almost?
The next one is Garm.
Yep, we're gonna talk about Garm.
And then we talk about well, we put Slowpoke in here too.
Oh.
In this section of the decks.
Yeah.
It's after the other regionals.
Mm-hmm. Okay, yeah. Because it'd be weird to talk about that after the legendaries.
You know, it'd be weird to shove that in the middle of legends.
So Garm.
Garm.
Yeah, it's the same stat as in terms of as a standard mode.
So 30 special attack, 55 in its defenses, 95 of speed, 105 of HP, and 140 attack.
Yep, the same monstrous stats, but now it's an ice type.
Its abilities are
Gorilla Tactics, which is a choice band.
and there's an item. It boosts gives a solid attack boost, but
It's a 50% boost.
we give a 50% boost to your attack, but blocks you into the first move you select.
You can stack this with a choice band.
Yes, and also for some godforsaken reason, when you Dynamax, you get to completely ignore or you get to completely reset the effect.
Uh-huh.
To then get to choose a different move when the Dynamax ends too.
Oops. I didn't think that one through.
Yeah, it ignores the negative effect. Ignores the locking effect of a choice band and Gorilla Tactics when you're Dynamaxed for some reason. I guess it's like a technical reason because like you can't use the same move you just used in your normal form when you Dynamax. You know, it has really scary.
So you remember how underwhelming? So you remember how underwhelming Galarian Zen mode,
was.
Unova Zen mode was?
Zen mode, you know how it completely changed Darmanitan's stat spread and made it pretty much impossible to build around. Well,
Garm says fuck that.
And instead decides, you know what? I'm just gonna lean even harder into what this thing's already good at. So now its attack goes up to 160 and its speed goes up to 135, and it's now an ice fire type, so it regains the fire type from its Unovan form.
But it still gets access to fire moves.
And it becomes a blazing snowman.
So it still gets its Darm's arm's crazy moveset. But with ice. But now with ice. Yeah.
It gets Ice Punch or Icicle Crash. It gets Rock Slide, Fire Punch or Flare Blitz.
Earthquake.
Yep.
Yeah. A Brick Break. Iron Head. Galarian Zen mode, Garm Zen mode is fucking insane.
You get an actual good form change. Change that benefits it's what you're already good at instead of making you suck. What the fuck?
What?
I'm looking at the EV yields. The EV yields didn't change between forms, so Galarian Zen mode still gives special attack EVs.
That's funny. Also, I like how Garumaka has a is now frowning.
Yeah, Dharma.
They flipped expressions.
Yeah, its expression reverses from Unova Darumaka.
Also, no mention about this thing of people putting its shit in their pockets.
Yeah. Also, the 3 gemstones from also the 3 markings on Unova and Darmanitan and Darumaka's stomach are now put on the little snowball hat head thing from Galaria and Darmanitan.
The Galarian line, this line's an S tier.
You're incredibly
After this time,
3 Zen mode makes it in.
and then Darumaka gets in as well.
Darumaka and Zen mode get in as well.
Yeah, they talk about an improvement. Actually, they addressed Zen mode's problem, and fixed it.
Yeah.
I also got a fucking shout out to Eddie.
Just shout out to Eddie, the mean old Yeti.
The fucking monkey Yowie.
Monkey Yowie. You have with Eddie, either Garmanita and Bonky call on Gorilla Brew.
So, yeah, like we said.
Next up is our last, well, more normal regional variant, and from Galar. A Slowpoke family.
Yeah, the one added post-launch. Galarian Slowpoke's a B tier.
Yeah, it's simple. It's more. It does more than like Alolan Diglett, but it's still a fairly minor change.
Like more yellow on its tail.
Get some yellow on it with its tail and ears. Its ears are a little curlier.
It's lost the water type.
I've become pure psychic.
You could actually catch this thing. You could actually get this thing before or the game came out. Before the Isle of Armor dropped.
Yeah, they let you catch a Galarian Slowpoke early. Also, I love how this is the only standard regional variant to release after launch. It was literally late. Slowpoke was late to the party.
Yep. Now, Glowbro. Oh, that's almost the same ability.
He's with own tempo as the secondary and regenerator as the hidden.
Oblivious is now replaced with Quick Draw. Which is a built-in Quick Claw.
Yes.
And yeah, again, like with Choice Band and Guerrilla Tactics, I'm pretty sure you can stack that.
Alright, yeah. Does they have the chance to stack?
I think so.
That's insane.
And now, okay, these do change in terms of stats.
Has 30 speed, 70 special defense, 95 in HP and defense, and 100 in both offenses.
So now it's a mixed attacker.
And it's
to complement its new signature move, Shell Sidearm.
Arm, which is either a physical or special, which is a 90 base power poison move. It's listed over the 100% accuracy. It's listed as a special move, but if the user's attack stat is higher, it will use that instead of their special attack. I think it always hits the opponent's special defense. I don't remember, or if it changes what defense it targets to. But yeah.
And it just keeps. It's also got Slowbro's moveset.
Physically, it gets waterfall, poison, waterfall, shell sidearm, arms and headbutt, brick break. a, uh, a ice punch,
Yeah, I'm not sure why you wouldn't just run this thing especially.
punch, earthquake. It's like 6 different types physically, and specially it gets surf, earth, ice. Where's ice beam?
It gets ice beam.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. It gets
Beam,
surf,
flamethrower.
ice beam, flamethrower, psychic, shadow ball,
Power jab.
power gem, shell sidearm, armed. Okay, it's just slightly more.
Yeah.
Mainly, it gets access to fire,
Yeah.
and it gets a good rock move instead of a ground move.
Now as for Glow King.
So yeah, Slowbro, Galarian Slowbro has the shelter on its left arm instead of its tail.
Oh yeah, it's got a fucking gun. It's got a fucking arm cannon. And now.
And Slow King only mildly changes stat wise.
Oh.
Having slightly lower physical attack and slightly higher special attack.
Oh, that's it.
So it has 30 speed, 110 in its special stats, 65 attack, 80 defense, and 95 HP.
Its signature, its new ability.
Like Slowbro. Its secondary ability is still own tempo, and its hidden ability is still Regenerator.
It gets Curious Medicine. And resets all stat changes upon entering.
Mm-hmm.
I think you still just want to run Regenerator.
Regenerator is just a really good ability.
And I think move set wise, it doesn't change much.
Mm-hmm. You're still going to want to run pretty much the same.
Its signature move is also Psychic.
Mm-hmm. 80 base power psychic move. What was the secondary effect?
Reduces the PP of the last target's last used move by 3%.
It's mainly for flavor.
Oh, you just run Psychic.
Psychic stronger. If you want to be funny, you can run.
Slow King now and gets a signature move.
Yeah, this isn't Galarian exclusive, but Slow King, yeah, in Gen 8, it got a signature move.
Tells a chillingly bad joke.
Or was that Gen 9 that it got that? I think Gen 9.
Gen 9.
Gen 9 gave it a signature move.
It gave Slow King, in general.
Yeah, I gave Slow King a signature move called Chilly Reception.
It tells a bad joke.
It tells a joke so bad that it has to leave the battle. It tells a joke so bad that a snowstorm starts and it has to leave the battle. Which is hysterical. I love that.
Either way, Glow Poke and Glow Bro, the Glow Twins, and they're A tier.
You're very fun on Pokemon.
Mm-hmm.
So yeah, the moves of options you get for Glow King are Psychic, Shadow Ball, All Surf, Flamethrower, Power Gem, Ice Beam, and Sludge Wave.
Yeah. These two again. These two have are near identical move wise.
Does Cantonian and Slowbro now get Power Gem?
Does it?
Yes.
Oh yeah. Oh, so it really is just a.
So their movesets are effectively identical nowadays. All that changes is their primary ability, and their not even their primary ability. All that changes is is which of their defensive stats is higher.
Mm-hmm.
And Slow King gets Chilly Reception.
Mm-hmm. So that's all the Galarian forms for now.
Yeah, we'll be back.
Now to the regularly scheduled.
Yeah, now to the new Galar species.
Mm-hmm.
Is again with one of my personal favorites.
Yep.
The Alchemy line.
Yep.
We got it's sentient whipped cream.
Mm-hmm. Yep, it's an all-female species.
He's 60 attack, 64 speed, 65 HP, 75 defense, 110 and special attack, and 121 special defense. And there's and its abilities are Sweet Veil and Aroma Veil. What does Aroma Veil do?
Prevent sleep.
So that's Sweet
No,
Veil.
and it's priority. Protects allies from attacks that
Okay.
limit their move choices.
Okay, so
It blocks like taunt
yeah, okay, it blocks like taunt and embargo,
or
torment,
heal block.
taunt, embargo, torment, heal block. Okay, Sweet Veil's just kind of better. I feel, but yeah. This Pokemon, we'll go over its move set first. It has a signature move called All Decorate, which I think is a workup it gives its ally a workup.
Sharply raises the target's
Oh,
its attack and special attack.
so it's effectively gives your ally a sword stance and a nasty plot at once. Which is pretty helpful, honestly.
Yeah, I know.
Oh, you get access to Dazzling Gleam, Giga Drainer Energy Ball, all Psychic and Mystical Fire. Which Mystical Fire is no longer a move. It's no longer a TM in Gen and 9, so you have to get that from Gen and 8.
I think we talked about this in the evolution methods video.
Oh,
I like how customizable this thing is.
as you can have any combination of. You can choose between 9 different cream / swirl or different flavors. And 7 different sweets. It's to top them with. So yeah, which effectively means there are 63 different forms of alchemy. Well, if you want to be fully consistent, there are 71 different and appearances for alchemy, counting the 7 shiny forms which do not display its actual cream color, and the Gigantamax form. Yeah, pretty much there are 63 different combinations you can create.
Alex specifically wanted one that could Gigantamax. Since this was pre-DLC.
But that was only accessible in the post game.
In specific raid dens.
And so I went through the entire main game with only 5 team members.
Oh, right. You just kept the fucking G-Max Meowth.
Yeah, I kept the G-Max Meowth mystery gift on my team the whole game.
That's funny. That's like super funny.
Mm-hmm.
And then he got his got the one.
I found one. I didn't know that you could save in front of a raid den and it would stay.
So he used his Master Ball.
I used my Master Ball because, in case you didn't know, you could and most likely would.
Unlike Terra Raid, AIDS or capture is guaranteed. No matter what.
Mm-hmm.
There's a chance. Max raids have a chance, especially higher.
Actually, Gigantamax raids and ones in higher ones with higher star counts had a chance to not catch them.
Could just fail.
Genuinely, I think the chance of successfully catching a Gigantamax Pokemon is less than 10%.
Mm-hmm.
So you have to go throw repeated attempts at it to catch it, usually.
Mm-hmm. He just used a Master Ball. Mm-hmm. He used his one Master Ball on the base game.
And for this thing. Later, I also caught on a raid.
Someone hosted a raid with a shiny
G-Max Alchemy, and I used a second Master Ball on that one.
I think someone gave you one.
Yeah, I got a Master Ball for it.
And yeah, I think. And I think I remembered you took your 2 alchemies. He's to every cafe.
Yes.
He has a bit of revenge. Because this is what he did because that's how you get alchemies these suites.
And there was something I didn't know.
Oh, there was the Star and Ribbon suite. It's
It's for some reason, they in Sword and Shield, the Star and Ribbon suite specifically are event exclusive.
and yeah, they weren't released at the time.
Yeah, they were unreleased in the base game.
So he spent actual days is battling these guys in the cafes. Is in hopes he'd get one.
Of course, I never got a Star or Ribbon suite from that because you can't.
So then he farmed. Then he farmed the raid event,
And to get a bunch of them.
and now they could now be obtained through the Cramomatic.
Yep.
It can stat
And as of Isle Armor.
and also now you can max soup you can Gigantamax any mon on that has one. So it kind of stings having to using the Master Ball on Alchemy, doesn't it?
Yeah. I still think it's. I think it's fitting. And for a Pokemon that was at one point held the role of being my favorite.
But yeah, Alchemy's an A tier for me.
Yeah, Alchemy's a personal favorite of mine. I go by the Alchemist. It's done in a couple servers, or at least one server. Next
up is Phalanx.
Silly little guy. I mode. Or multiple silly little guys. 6 of them.
These things.
This I thought this was a caterpillar when I first saw it.
Yep, formation Pokemon, 100 hits attack and defense. And
Yeah,
pure fighting.
Yeah, 60 special defense, 65 HP, 70 special attack, 75 speed, and 100 in attack and defense.
Gets the signature move on no retreat.
Which gives it an Omni boost, but boost once per battle, but locks it, but prevents it from switching out.
Really solid coverage.
Edge gets Rock Slide, Poison Jab, Iron Head, Zen Headbutt, Seed Bomb,
Lunge.
and Lunge.
Also first impression.
Yeah, first impression of Mega Horn too. Another reason I probably thought it was a bug type at first.
This thing's a beast.
It's funny. It's a silly Pokemon.
This was used on your sword team.
Yes, the Cavalry.
Pincurchin.
Another funny little guy.
This thing is used in VGC for because the Tapu Koko is not an NSV.
This thing's purpose is to set electric terrain with its hidden ability.
What the fuck is this spread?
Yeah, it's 15 speed, 48 HP, 85 special defense, 91 special attack, 95 defense, and send 101 on attack.
What the fuck? It gets throat chop?
Huh?
Throat chop. Poison jab.
Yeah, throat chop, poison jab.
Supercell slam or zing zap.
Zing zap. This thing gets zing zap.
Because it's lots of prickly.
Throat chop, poison jab, liquidation, and zing zap or supercell slam if you want some extra power.
Spikes and toxic spikes.
Like it can set up with curse because it's already really slow.
Yeah, this is another B tier.
It's funny. It's a funny Pokemon.
Oh.
It's Snomroot. Rank a Snom.
Alright, it's Snom time.
Yippee! Another one that was on my Sword team.
His team, Leon's Charizard, countered his whole team.
I know my entire team was weak to fire and flying. I had Rillaboom, weak to fire and flying. Garm, weak to fire. Or Flapple, weak to flying. Frostmoth, weak to fire and flying. And Centiskorch, weak to flying. And Phalanx, weak to flying. Yeah, my entire team was weak to flying.
His whole team also wasn't that fast.
My whole team, no, my team wasn't super fast. Like my fastest Pokemon, like genuinely, I think my fastest Pokemon was Garmanatan.
Uh huh. That's it.
Mhm.
No, yep, the Frostmoth is the specially oriented one. And also our first ice bug type.
I consider this thing to be like a pseudo counterpart or Descent to Scorch, even though they don't really have that much in common.
Uh,
It's just, hey, we got a fire bug and an ice bug in the same in region.
Frostmoth Ice Scales is a special version of Fur Coat.
Mm-mm. No, as in it halves the damage from all incoming special attacks.
Mm-hmm.
So yeah, it's got 60 defense, 65 Ivan speed and attack, 70 HP, 90 special defense, and 125 special attack. But that special defense with ice scales is effectively much higher.
It gets Quiver Dance.
Mhm.
And so Ice Beam, Bug Buzz, Giga Drain or Energy Ball.
Well, Dazzling Gleam, Weather Ball if you want to run it on a rain or sun team.
Hurricane, same as a Hurricane.
And if you want to run it on a rain team,
That's the things in A tier.
very fun.
On
Yeah, I do think this thing actually would work on a rain team,
Mm-mm.
because of the help against fire.
It is quad weak to fire and rock.
You might want to slap some heavy duty boots on this thing.
And
And if you're like playing a ROM hack where Stealth Rock is frequently used.
uh-huh. Oh boy, now for these two.
Next is somehow a more consistent duo than Skrelp and Clauncher in terms of of connections between them, and well, and while also on the surface seeming less significantly similar.
So the Stonehenge Pokemon.
On Stonjourner, 20 in its special stats, 70 speed, 100 HP, 125 attack, and 135 defense. And its moveset it consists of, well, I guess stuff like Rock Slide, Ited Stone Edge, Stealth Rock for coverage. Is it heavy? It's not. I mean, it's pretty heavy, so maybe Heavy Slam. You can also gets Earthquake and Heat Crash as coverage and Curse for setup.
Mm-hmm.
And Body Press as also as coverage. And its signature ability, Power Spot, boost just being next to the Pokemon powers up moves. Is description wow helpful.
What that actually does.
Let me go to Wikipedia. Now, what the exact effect of Power Spot is all moves used by this used by Stonjourner's ally as in a double battle, all will get are 30% stronger. Is that the equivalent of what is that? Life Orb?
I think.
Is that Life Orb boost?
30%.
I think
And Life Orb is 30%.
Yeah, it effectively gives your ally a no drawbacks Life Orb boost in doubles.
Yep. Rock Slide, Body Press, Earthquake.
I already went over the moveset.
Yep. And then there.
And this thing?
This thing's B.
It's silly. It's a silly thing.
It's Stonehenge.
They made Stonehenge into a Pokemon.
Now you want to get weird. You want to get even weirder.
We have Ice Cube.
Which has an ice face.
And a Noise Face form.
No ice face.
But it's just spelled Noice.
Nice.
Noise. And I think Michael Rosen is British.
Yeah.
So it's the Michael Rosen Pokemon.
The Michael Rose, a penguin.
Mm-hmm. Michael Frozen.
Ah!
But yeah.
It says two different spreads.
In Ice Face form, it has 50 speed, 65 ice special attack, 75 HP, 80 attack, 90 special defense, and 110 defense.
It's
In Noise form, 3 of its stats are affected. Its defenses go down by 40 points to 70 physical defense and 50 special defense, and its speed goes up by 80 points to 130.
No, Ice Face it allows it to take a physical attack.
Yeah, Ice Face it absorbs a physical attack and then
So it's like a less overpowered version of disguise.
he says it only works on physical attacks. Special attacks will ignore the Ice Face and just hit it normally. Though they will be it'll still have their damage reduced by its higher special defense in that form.
Ice Cube's arm can be restored in hail.
Yep. In hail, it regains Ice Face. It regains its Ice Face form.
Yeah, it doesn't get much.
Yeah. It's kind of very lacking in coverage.
Just water and ice. That's it.
Mm-hmm. And I guess Weather Ball if you want to run it on a Sun team for some reason.
How the fuck are you running this thing on a Sun team? It's another B tier.
Yeah. I mean, it's a physical attacker.
Yeah. Oh, right, yeah.
Yeah, it's a physical attacker.
Yeah.
It gets Liquidation, Ice Spinner, and Iron Head.
Oh.
And also Head Smash if you want to use that for some reason. Aurora Veil's a nice move to get, especially on a Pokemon that already wants to be in the snow.
But now let's talk about Indeedee.
Indeedee.
A more fleshed out Meowstic. As in, their stats are different.
So Indeedee, all of their stats change. So the male spread is more offensive with more speed. He has 10 points higher in its offense, it's 10 points higher in its speed, while the female has 10 points higher in its defense, it is 10 points higher in its HP. So that makes the male stat spread 55 of defense, 60 HP, 65 attack, 95 in special defense and speed, and 105 special attack, while the female spread is 55 attack, 65 defense, and 70 HP, 85 speed, 95 special attack, and 105 special defense.
And yeah, their movesets change a bit.
The male gets it gets a few more offensively geared options, while the female gets some more defensive or support options.
Yep, Psychic, Shadow, Psychic, Fairy, Ghost, Normal. Oh, that's it.
And Psychic, Fairy, Ghost, Normal, and Grass.
That's all you get. You got Inner Focus, Synchronize, and Psychic Surge.
Yeah, Psychic Surge in particular being a really good ability. For obvious reason. You can pair that with the move Expanding Force.
What?
Does it get that? I
No.
don't think so. That's probably fair.
It doesn't get Expanding Force.
Oh, where?
It's not in ZA.
Is it not in Scarlet and Violet?
Yes, it is. It's at the bottom. That's on male.
Oh, I'm okay. Okay, only the male gets Expanding Force.
Yeah.
So yeah, male indeed is probably a little better on that merit, as well as having a slightly higher special attack in general.
But yeah. This line's this is an A tier line.
Yeah, they're fun.
And a Maiden Butler.
Yeah, Maiden Butler or Mon. Next up.
Oh, god damn it. Okay, it's time to talk about the hamster.
Talk about the funniest Pika clone.
95.
Okay, so it has 58 in its defenses and HP, 70 special attack, 95 attack and 97 speed. Now, why are we laughing? Why is this the funniest Pika clone?
We see. Well, yeah, it's got a crunch, parting shot,
Psychic Fangs,
outrage, seed bomb.
Seed bomb. And Wild Charge. It seems fairly modest.
Our first electric dark type. There's Aura Wheel. It's a 110 power move with 100% accuracy.
It changes between electric and dark type every turn. So,
that's the only drawback.
The only drawback is its type is inconsistent. Effectively, it's taking stat into account, it's a 165 base power move with no drawbacks.
This is on Morpeko.
And Morpeko, of all Pokemon, gets it. This is a move that's exclusive to Morpeko. Why did they give if this random ass Pika clone such a busted move? I have no idea.
It's this hamster is so fucking This hamster is so fucking funny.
Because its ability Hunger Switch makes it switch between its full belly and hangry mode every turn.
Yeah, that's just the concept too.
It gets mad. Morpeko constantly generates electricity with the sacs in its cheeks. This consumes energy, causing Morpeko to be constantly hungry. When experiencing prolonged hunger, the balance of hormones within Morpeko's body changes. This causes its fur color to change and triggers more aggressive and volatile behavior.
Yep. Morpeko's an A tier.
This thing's just really funny.
Mm-hmm. They may. Also, it's got like a fucking flesh pocket.
Yes, flesh pockets.
Address me.
The elephant. Paparaja!
Oh my, good sheer force.
Pure steel type, and another elephant Pokemon.
Mm-hmm.
Been a while since we got one of these. So it's got a 30 speed, 69 in its defenses, 80 special attack. Why is that higher than its defenses? Is 122 HP and 130 attack.
Yeah, first time in like 20 years we got another elephant.
Mm-hmm.
And yeah, gets a play rough of a Iron Header heavy slam.
Yeah, play rough, Iron Header, heavy slam, earthquake,
Rock slide,
supercell slam, outrage,
heat crash.
Yeah, it's fairly heavy. It's over it's nearly 1,500 pounds, 650 kilograms.
Mm-hmm. And it can get even heavier with heavy metal,
which effectively double the power of a heavy slam.
I like the porcelain elephant. Hence why a porcelain elephant. Hence why its defenses are fairly low.
It's a little bit reinforced with metal. It's copper and porcelain.
In which porcelain is extremely fragile.
I think it's copper. It's made of copper, and I think the idea it will obviously keep it's meant to resemble porcelain. But the line is they're made of copper, and copper's a pretty soft metal. So it's not super, so it's not super defensive.
Mm-hmm. This line's an A tier.
It's just a fun elephant Pokemon. We have an Indian elephant Pokemon.
Laventon references that it says the Dex entry.
Yeah, he references is the
Raichu, how Raichu could pulverize as the Caparaja of his homeland.
Yeah, a Thunderbolt from this thing could probably pulverize the Caparaja from my homeland. So, which is really funny.
They address the Indian elephant. They reference the Indian elephant Dex entry.
Now,
These freaks.
the Galarian fossils.
These freak, which based on a real world history.
Hey, specifically the Bone Wars.
I don't know if they were called the Bone Wars.
The Bone Wars.
It was more just archaeologists is trying to one up each other.
Or by making
They're trying to
or by falsifying archaeological discoveries.
Is it making and messing with trying to reconstruct because back then and we weren't as back then and like it wasn't as easy to like research to figure out what these things looked like. Easy to study biology.
So there was a lot of there was a lot of guesswork.
And some of these looked very bad.
Oh Lord, did they look bad?
And so that's what these four do.
They're directly inspired by this practice.
That's which I believe was something that happened in the UK. Was what happened in the UK. But hey, yeah, we got our Gen 7 didn't have any fossils because because Hawaii was more recent. It was a newer Hawaii is a landmass.
Isn't as old as a lot of the old as Japan or North America or France. Yeah, so there wasn't really a lot to pull from in terms of Pokemon on inspirations, archaeologically speaking.
But hey, we got up them now. These freaks. Yeah, Dracozolt, Arctozolt, Dracozolt, Arctozolt, Dracovish, and Arctovish.
Mm-hmm.
Now it'd probably take too long to go over all four of them.
Them individually, but well, pretty much based on a. I don't remember what's the. All right, what are each of them based on? The Zolt fossil, the Zolt seems to be based on a Velociraptor. The Vish seems to be based on a Dunkleosteus. I don't remember with the other two. Arctozolt inspiration. Let me see. What does Bulbapedia say?
Oh, right, yeah. Well, there's some things carrying them. These Zolts get at a bolt beak.
And the Vishes get a Fishes Rend.
And
yeah.
Yeah, the origin.
Yeah, the it's not, it's kind of unclear which yeah, it's kind of unclear which specific dinosaur or Arcto is based on. It could be a plesiosaur, mosasaur, ichthyosaur, or likely some sort of aquatic or marine reptile. Well, and there's also now in terms of Draco, they said dromaeosaur for Zolt.
I think.
Which is that related to raptors? I guess they're similar or biologically. And Draco seems to be mainly based on a Stegosaurus.
Yeah.
As a closely related species.
Yeah.
Yeah, Arcto is the biggest mystery of the bunch.
Yep. Draco's also electric dragon, and Arcto's also electric ice. Dracovish is water dragon, And Arctivish has water ice.
Now, as for their stats,
Uh,
that's
they're mostly similar.
Dracozolt, 70 special defense, 75 speed, 80 special attack, 90 in HP and defense, and 100 attack. Arctozolt is 55 speed, 80 special defense, 90 in its HP, defense, and special attack, and 100 attack. Dracovish is 70 special attack, 75 speed, 80 special defense, 90 in HP and attack, and 100 physical defense. And Arctovish is is 55 speed, 80 special attack, 90 in HP attack and special defense, and 100 defense. And as for abilities, he's the Zolts get Ult Absorb as their primaries. He's in the Vishes get Water Absorb as their primaries. Their hidden abilities are either Sand Rush for the or the Dracos, or Slush Rush for the Arctos. And they all have a unique each secondary ability. Dracozolt is Hustle, Arctozolt is Static, Dracovicious is Strong Jaw, and Arctovicious is Ice Body.
Now, all right. Arctovish goes in B.
It's just kind of not as it's got an upside down head, which is kind of funny, but it's not as drastic or eye catching as the other three.
Drake Dracozolt and Dracovish.
The Dracos go on A tier. They're both very goofy. Both with Dracovish's head being attached to with Vicious head being attached to Draco's tail, and Zolt's upper body just being much too small for its lower body.
Also, of course, I gotta mention Dracovish being a menace.
This with Strong Jaw, Vicious Rend, and a Choice Scarf. And Arctozolt gets
Arctozolt is also. Oh yeah, we do have an electric ice type.
yes, if it's not Rotom.
An electric ice type that's not Rotom, which that one's S tier.
Arctozolt is just it's a sick. It's a sick little fucked up little freak. That's a weird.
That sounds.
As in sick, as in it has a runny nose.
Yeah.
The Zolt half is not.
Compatible.
Is not equipped to handle all the icy powers of the Arcto half. Presumably implying Zolt lived in warmer climates.
It's it's which all right. Yeah, all right. We're almost done here.
Yeah.
At least when it comes to all right. Duraludon.
Yeah, next is Duraludon, which is the D tier. I know you just don't like Duraludon's design.
I don't like this thing.
Penis lighter dragon thing.
It's not a. I don't know. That's one bad dragon.
You cannot.
Yes, I can.
Yeah, you can.
Light metal, heavy metal.
And its hit ability is Stalwart. Got 50 special defense, 70 HP, 85 speed, 95 attack, 115 defense, and 120 special attack. It's a steel dragon type.
Yep, 535. Yeah, it's oh yeah, moveset wise, Flash Cannon, Flash Cannon, Dragon Pulse, Dark Pulse.
Is that it?
I don't know. It gets Stealth Rock.
And Thunderbolt. It gets Thunderbolt.
Yeah, Thunderbolt.
Also, it does have enough for a full moveset.
Okay, yeah, yeah.
Even if its physical moveset is more varied.
Not
Not
by
actually.
Oh, it can be a screen setter.
Yeah, it can set screens and Stealth Rock.
It's good support. His abilities are kind of ass. Stalwart again ignores moves and abilities.
So it's the same as Propeller Tail.
But yeah, I don't like this thing. I don't like this. I don't like how this thing looks. Looks yeah, it's a lighter.
And it's got like, its hands are like weird, like weird spiky broken metal.
Yeah.
Why are you shaped like that?
Again with the fucking penis dragons.
Now.
Yeah, it's a. Okay, yeah, that's a D tier.
Now we get into the last non-legendary is of Galar.
All right, Dragapult.
The Dragapult line.
And our first a ghost dragon type outside of Giratina.
Mm.
It's a fucking fighter jet.
Yeah, it's a fighter jet. It's a ghostly fighter jet. It's also based on a dinosaur, I think. I don't remember which kind though. Let me check.
Yeah, it's got the very funny move, Dragon Darts. It's absurdly fast. Asked.
Where the Bolt be? Right, origin. Diplocalus, Garothorax, or other amphibians with similarly shaped skulls. This will also being a reference to stealth bombers and the crossbows.
Mm-hmm.
Also, it's the only pseudo-legendary that can't learn Earthquake.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yep. Unfortunately, it leans into it has a higher physical attack stat.
Despite its special attack, special moveset being much better.
Yes, it does get Dragon Darts.
So it has 75 in its defenses, 88 HP, 100 special attack, 120 attack, and 142 speed.
Clear Body and Infiltrator really good.
Cursed Body's like whatever. An ability's the worst option.
It actually has
Yeah, if you are willing to, well, physically it gets Dragon Claw.
Dragon Darts.
Yeah, Dragon Darts. Psychic Fangs. Why doesn't it get Shadow Claw?
It has claws,
It gets Dragon Claw.
but not Shadow Claw. Now, specially, it gets a Surf, Flamethrower, Thunderbolt, and Thunderbolt.
More with Dragon Pulse.
Also Shadow Ball.
Also Shadow Ball. So, yeah. The main thing, I just wish it got Shadow Claw, mainly.
this thing is, but yeah, this thing's an S tier.
Incredibly cool Pokemon.
Now, time to talk about the legendaries.
How are we ordering this? Where did we say we talk about the birds in relative to the others? Well, obviously they're after everything in Dex order, but like when did we?
I don't.
What did we agree on? They're not in the same tier as any other legendaries.
Oh yeah. I mean, before the tundra stuff.
Yeah.
That's what we said.
Or we talk about them first because they're regionals. Let's do them first.
Okay, fine.
Let's do the birds first. Yeah. Now, here's our first this is our first and currently only group of legendary regional variants.
And so.
It's the Galarian legendary birds, Articuno, Zapdos, and Moltres.
Which are actually like prototype, proto-convergent mons.
With how they're said to have gotten their names independently of the Cantonian counterparts.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, known as Articuno.
Yeah, it's called Articuno because
it fires beams that immobilize opponents as if they've been frozen solid. Their signature move. They each have a signature move.
Freezing Glare.
Freezing Glare, or is a Freezing Glare is a psychic move.
Yeah, 90 power psych move that can freeze the opponent. 30%? What's the chance?
10%.
With a 10% chance. God, 30 would be insane. And, statistically, Gardecuno is a little different. And everything below its attack changes.
Mm-hmm.
So it has 85 of its physical stats, 90 HP, 95 speed, 100 special defense, and 125 special attack.
Mm-hmm.
And its ability is now competitive.
Mm-hmm.
Also, it doesn't have a hidden ability, unlike the Cantonian counterpart.
Yeah, it's like a flying and ghost.
Yeah, it gets it's Air Slash, Shadow Ball. Yeah, it gets Air Slash, Freezing Glare, and Shadow Ball.
It also can do set screens.
Mm-hmm.
Gyapdos.
It was my current favorite Pokemon of all time.
This fucking thing.
I love flightless birds.
It's now a physical attacker, and is fighting flying.
Yeah, so now it has 85 special attack, 90 in its defenses and HP, 100 speed, and 125 physical attack. This thing is lucky enough to be blessed with Drill Peck,
Mm-hmm.
and it has a signature called Thunderous Kick.
100% chance to lower defense.
Yeah, it's a stronger variation on Fire Ash and Grab Apple.
Its feathers rubbed together, they produce a crackling sound, like the zapping of electricity. That's why it's called Zapdos.
Mm-hmm. And in addition to a stab, it also gets Stomping Tantra, Throat Chop, and U-Turn.
Mm-hmm. And then there's Moltres.
Yes, it's not dead. It's evil now.
It's the malevolent Pokemon.
Yep. They have the cruel Pokemon. Oh, yeah. I love how Articuno is the cruel Pokemon. On Moltres is the malevolent Pokemon. And Galarian Zapdos is the strong legs Pokemon.
The sister aura that blazes is like molten fire around this Pokemon is what inspired the name Moltres.
Hey, is the washer off?
No, yeah, it's off.
Yeah, I'm gonna take a shower.
Yeah, 85 attack, 90 in its HP, defense, and speed, 100 special attack, and 125 speed. 125 special defense, I mean.
Yeah. Yeah, so it's more, specially oriented.
Yeah, it's a specially defensive Pokemon. its signature move is Fiery Wrath, which has a 20% chance to flinch. And it's a 90 power or 100% accurate special dark move.
And it's stronger than Dark Pulse.
Yeah, it's an upgraded Dark Pulse. And is Dark Pulse the same chance to flinch? Is it also 20? I don't remember.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's an upgraded Dark Pulse.
Yeah, it's an upgraded Dark. It's a slightly stronger version of Dark Pulse.
Yeah, but these three.
Yeah, it also gets Air Slash and Shadow Ball, which you don't want.
That's
Shadow
redundant.
Ball. So this one's probably better to use as a sub sort of support. I don't know what sort of support. This one's moveset kind of sucks compared to the other two.
It does get Berserk.
Berserk is a really cool ability, though. It gives it a special attack boost if it gets it's below half health. It was originally Drampaw's signature ability.
These three are S tier.
I love these three. Just really awesome.
Whereas the Cantonian birds were kind of all over the place.
All of these guys are peak. Moltres doesn't look stupid anymore. Look, they made Moltres cool.
Also, the fact that this is their way of also a kind of a newer, a more modern version or take on roaming legends.
And where they're physically on the map and moving around.
And
Stop doing that. It's making me cold.
how do you where you have to either just or track them down or run it or just let them run into you. And they're on different parts of the region. And Gardakuno's in the Crown Tundra. Gapdos is in the mainland, and Moltres is in the Isle of Armor.
Which is a cute way of tying things back around. It's like a cross-country trip.
Now we get into.
Now we get into the actual new species of legendary.
Starting with the base game stuff, right?
Yeah, of course. We're going in national dex order now.
These two. These two.
The wolves.
Zacian and Zamazenta.
Horrifying.
Zacian's the physical sweeper.
And
Zamazenta's the tank.
But also not slow.
Uh-oh.
Their stat spreads are different depending on
Oh yeah, their BST used to be 700. It used to be 720.
They've been nerfed by 20 points.
Thanks, Zacian.
Yeah.
Zamazenta did nothing wrong.
So yeah, Zacian's stats are 80 special attack, 115 in its defenses, is 92 HP, 120 attack, and 138 speed. While in Hero of Many Battles form, while in a Crown Sword form, it gains 10 points to speed to be 148, and 30 points to attack, making it 150.
And yeah, it's
And it starts out as Mono Fairy and gains the Steel type in Crown Sword form. So Zacian has a really good offensive move. Has a pretty good offensive move set. It's just either moves like Wild Charge, Crunch, Play Rough, Poison Jab, Psychic Fangs, and Sacred Sword, and of course its signature move, Behemoth Blade, which when you're in Crown Sword form, replaces Iron Head. So what is Behemoth Blade's stats?
Oh, it's not here.
Yeah, I know. It doesn't appear on the move set because it's a replacement move.
You can also just search the move.
Yeah, I am.
On DB.
I don't want to have to open a new tab. I don't want to have to go back and forth between tabs.
100 power move. of 100% an accuracy. It doubles to 200 if your opponent's Dynamaxed.
Yep.
Excellent.
Next. And for the record, Zamazenta's signature move functions exactly the same. It is a functionally identical move to Behemoth Blade.
Mm-hmm.
Right, and speaking of Zamazenta, this guy has this guy's stat that's move a little differently. Yeah, it's got 80 in its special attack, 92 HP, 115 in its defenses, 120 attack, and 138 speed. Okay, so Zamazenta and Zacian are statistically identical in their hero of many battles forms. Forms, it would seem. Yeah, I never clocked that. They're identical in those forms.
Mm-hmm.
With the Crown Shield form, Zamazenta's speed drops by 10 to 128, and its defenses is go up by 25 points each to 140.
Zacian's attack stat used to be 170.
Yeah.
By the way.
What were Zamazenta's?
I should say that. In Gen 8.
In Gen 8, it had its Crown Shield form had both forms of it had 130 attack, heck, and its Crown Shield form had 145 in its defenses.
Oh, come on, was this necessary?
Yes, they were insistent on keeping their stats that's the same.
Oh, now their abilities only activate once per battle.
Mm-hmm.
Also,
Intrepid Sword and Dauntless Shield upon switching in, an Intrepid Sword will boost the user's attack by one stage, while Intrepid Shield will boost the user's defense by one stage. I mean, Dauntless Shield.
Now, these two are A tier.
Or both. I like how in the Switch era the legendaries are like sort of like related in some way. Like directly, like you can tell they're related.
Or is it? Like I think as Zacian's Dex entry and.
It's literally stated that Zacian is said to be the elder sister of Zamazenta.
Yeah, some say it's Zamazenta's elder sister, or others say the two are rivals. The fucking they're wolves too.
Yeah.
The fucking armored wolves.
Yeah, I prefer Zamazenta personally because I like how the shield sort of acts as an extension to its mane. And while Zacian holding the sword in its mouth is admittedly really funny, but also kind of goofy. The next is Eternatus.
It's the last mon on the base game. Who you catch for, or who you catch before, or the mate, or the box legend.
Yeah, that's very strange. So Eternatus, this is a poison dragon type with
our first poison legendary
with the pressure ability. Awesome.
And it's also now the heaviest in the game. And also 65 feet.
20 meters. So it's 85 attack, 95 its defenses, 130 speed, 140 HP, and 145 special attack.
I get 690.
Which is, I forgot it was that high.
Yep.
That's the second highest BST of any Pokemon on base form, I think.
Yep.
And right behind Arceus.
Yep. Flamethrower. Yep. Flamethrower. Or Shadow Ball. All Sludge Wave.
Dynamax Cannon. Dynamax Cannon is a special dragon version of the and of the Behemoth moves.
Now in Gen 8,
it also had had a second signature move called Eterna Beam.
It is a hyper beam. It was another hyper beam,
It's a dragon type hyper beam.
which Roar of Time already was.
Yeah. Is it the same accuracy as Roar of Time?
Yeah, they're both 90.
Yeah, it's literally just Roar of Time.
Alright, so this one's a 160.
Yeah. Okay, so it was slightly stronger Roar of Time. It doesn't exist anymore, probably because they didn't want to have to include Eternamax's model on Scarlet and Violet.
Mm-hmm.
Because it's a very taxing model. Oh yeah, Eternamax form. This thing has an unusable form.
As an unusable, it's a boss form.
Has an unusable boss fight form that's coded to have of an 1125 BST. It has 115 attack, 125 special attack, 130 speed, 250 in its defenses, and 255 HP.
Look, it's effectively a max rate.
A boss. Us, so they
Us
made
against us with two AI controlled legendaries.
or he's and Hop. Op, so yeah, of course they and because it's not literally programmed as a max rate, they had to increase its stats manually to compensate.
Yeah, no, this form is completely unusable.
This was never intended to be usable.
Oh, look, I think that's how they should think these should be. If you're gonna have these stupid ass forms.
Eternamax is basically a giant, basically a swirling vortex with a giant hand.
And
its base form is a whale skeleton.
and then also like partially based on the name derives from the god of death, Thanatos.
Yep, Eternity and Thanatos. So this Pokemon's responsible is the source of the Dynamax phenomenon.
Well, Necrozma, much like with Necrozma and Zemu and Z crystals.
Moles and Terapagos and terrestrialization.
And yep, fell inside a meteorite that fell 20,000 years ago. Now this thing does kind of come fuck all out of nowhere. In game.
Which is the main reason it can't get into S tier.
Yes, you do hear about the darkest day throughout the game.
Which, it's better than, I will say
better than just saying the blinding one over and over.
It's less about Necrozma's appearance in the story and more Rose's character writing being awful. Rose is just a stupidly written character.
I'm gonna start the apocalypse because I couldn't wait one fucking day. Hey, oops! It's beyond my control.
Oh, now who could have ever seen that coming? Sorry for starting the apocalypse over an energy crisis that won't be happen
for another millennia.
That won't happen for another 2,000 years.
Another 1,000 years.
That won't happen for another 1,000 years.
Okay, yeah, I fucked up. Okay, I did fuck up.
If Bro did even a little bit of research, he would have realized Regieleki existed.
It's hard to just is mainly like tied down to that.
But at least it's not doing the exact same thing as another legendary, but worse.
At least it's not aping another
legendary. At least it's not aping a much better legendary.
It's trying to do its own thing.
And which it gives it a hell of a lot more respect than Necrozma.
Yeah,
so Eternamax ranks B tier
because it's just its existence is funny and it's a giant hand.
Yeah, and there's not really much to look at there. It's weirdly more simple than its base form. And base Necrozma gets into A tier. No, not Necrozma.
No, Eternatus.
Base Eternatus. Or
it's basically them just trying to do that again.
Yeah.
For the same archetype of sort.
Yeah. So yeah, base Eternatus gets into A tier.
Yeah, it's just a sick design. I know.
I mean, purple and red is a very striking color
It's
combination.
a fucking skeleton. It is a fucking whale skeleton. And
Now we get into DLC
yeah,
with Kubfu and Urshifu.
yeah, like you look at Urshifu's stats and that doesn't look. It's just
550. 60 special defense, 63 special attack, 97 speed, 100 in HP in defense, and 130 in its attack.
it's kind of just a regular ass Pokemon.
It
even has-
it has the same stats as Arcanine.
It just evolves normally. It has a 1:8 gender ratio.
Yeah, it has the gender ratio of a starter. I am so sorry for that.
Yeah. The only thing that makes it a legendary is that it can't breed.
Yeah,
It
if it could breed, it would not be a legendary.
it's mentioned that it's even mentioned that it's even mentioned this thing is just a species.
Like, what even is a legendary at this point? So,
We'll try to
Urshifu-
answer that.
Yeah, Urshifu.
No, yeah, it's a depending on using the scroll of darkness or scroll of water,
Or which tower you take it to in the Isle of Armor.
or is a single strike and rapid strike.
They have the same stats as I just described.
The only different
Hence is whether they get hit water is pretty much whether they get water or dark moves.
it was in their signature move, wicked blow. Always crits ignore stat changes. Is hits once. Sergeant strike. I say a multi-hit move that always hits 3 times, and also always crits and ignores stat change. By the way, they have an ability that lets them ignore protect. I can detect.
Yeah, so they ignore protect and detect, and they also ignore defense increases or drops to their attack. So basically, you cannot do anything to avoid them, unless you have a water immunity.
So, Kubfu is a B tier.
It's cute.
It's
Just
just.
this funny angry face,
By the way, you can actually release this thing.
and then it just skips skips the entire quest line.
I know. I mean, you could just go, just do the tower and fight.
And I think Mustard sort of shames you.
Wow, like a fucking secret bad ending.
There's like a secret bad ending to Isle of Armor.
Or you, for whatever reason, fucking release Kubfu.
Yeah, if you release Kubfu or bring it to it or put it in another game,
You just you're traded away.
if you release Kubfu or trade it away, you skip most of the story content for Isle of Armor.
But Urshifu is an A tier.
It's cool. I like I think the idea of a Pokemon on's form change not being obviously visually different, but in terms of like they're anatomically identical, but they have this, but they pose differently. It is kind of amusing.
And
I like how the sash, like a sort of bandana, like hair tufts are styled differently.
Next up
Is
Gen 8's One Mythical.
We didn't go over the moveset. The elemental punches, rock slide, ice spinner.
Okay, still got more to cover after all this.
Yeah, I know. Close combat. Well, we're not. Well, the next list we're not going over movesets. That's our stats because. Well, we'll go over one move. But yeah. Yeah. Okay, there we go.
Yeah. Gen 8's One Mythical.
Zarude. This the rogue monkey Pokemon.
Yep, Dark Grass. This thing was also made for a movie. Also, the last movie, the last of the last anime movie to date. It's got 105 in its HP at E defense and in speed. 95 in its special defense, 120 attack and 70 special attack. With a Leaf Guard. It's got a signature move that learns at level 90. Yeah, Jungle Healing, which restores HP and cure status conditions.
Yeah.
So I think that's just aromatherapy. I'm pretty sure that is just aromatherapy in synthesis.
It's combined, but it also affects the your ally.
So yeah, but it's
70 special attack set and act 90.
I already went over the stats.
Oh, I'm sorry.
I already did.
Went over all of them?
Yeah, I don't know all of them.
Cool.
Yeah, it gets Drain Punch, Crunch, Punch, or Throat Chop, Power Whip,
Pedal Blizzard.
Pedal Blizzard, yeah.
Pedal Blizzard. It's best grass option.
Mm-hmm. But the thing is,
Rock Slide, Aerial Ace,
also,
I guess.
It also has a cosmetic form. The Dada form. Or it's like wearing a scarf. It's again it's purely cosmetic.
Yeah.
I don't really have anything to say about Zarude. It's just another victim of how they treated mythicals. Also during at this point in time. I'm making for the movie, and nothing else. By the way, it's at the end of the. By the way, it's they slapped this at the end of the armor decks. X.
Yeah.
X is we had to put it somewhere. It's number 211. And on the armor decks. You know, it does actually kind of fit there. It does fit. There is like a jungle. Could have like had a way to like put it there, or maybe. This thing's a seat here.
Yep. It only exists for this.
It's another, and I think the last of these made for the movie Imons. Just made for a movie and not much else thought, with a little thought on given. Now the brand new Reggies.
Yeah.
It is. Is Regieleki and Regidrago. Regieleki's got 100 its attack stats, 50 its defenses, 80 HP, 200 speed. Transistor boosts its electric moves.
Which is pretty much all it gets.
Yeah, literally. That's it.
It straight up only gets normal and electric, I'm pretty sure.
Yep. Thunder Cage deals damage and traps the opponent. 80 power, 90 accuracy. Yeah, especially that's all it gets. Physically, it gets acrobatics and body slam.
Okay.
It can set screens.
Yeah, that's neat.
And it's also could be used for use for Volt Switch. Set screens and then pivot. Regidrago, on the other hand, has 80 speed, 50 its defenses, is on train its attack stats. Okay, so the attack stats and defense are the same. Its speed is flipped, and HP are flipped. And so now it's got 80 HP, 80 speed, and 200 HP.
Yeah.
Since all of the Reggies have 200 in a set Rock has 200 defense, and Ice has 200 special defense. Steel has 130 in both. I think 150 in both. Oh, 130. Yeah, it's 150 in both. Alekia's speed. Drago is 8 HP.
Yeah.
And Dragon's Maul powers up dragon moves. Was it? Academic theory proposes that Regidrago's arms were once the head of an ancient dragon Pokemon. This theory remains unknown. That's a Charizard art skull.
Yeah.
Also, I remember someone thought this was going to be Regidark.
Yeah.
It
does kind of look like a dark type.
So it was more like a bear trap or some up or so.
Yeah, like it's the color scheme that looks dark coded.
But yeah, we got also representing a new Regidrago represents the middle age. I think the Middle Ages, is if I'm correct. And Eleki representing the modern age. Age. I mean, this thing does get some other it does get moves. It gets Dragon Energy.
Yes.
Higher the user's HP, the higher the power. It also gets Crunch, Earthquake, Earth Power, or Dragon Pulse. Also, Dragon Dance, and also a Screen Setter. Both these guys go in A tier. They're like the other two, like the other three.
Yeah.
Now, I remember on the website it mentioned Reggie, I guess, it mentioned alluded that its creator was coupled together stuff. Cobbled together material. It was all material over Regidrago. I believe that's what the website mentioned. And sort of just parts thrown together. Now let's talk about the Tundra Trio. I believe the last ones.
Mm-hmm.
Last
three Galarian Pokemon.
Glastrier, Spectrier, and Calyrex.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, they're all in the same tier.
Yeah.
Look, Glastrier gets Glastrier is the physically oriented one. On with Chilling Knife. It's Moxie. Spectrier is the special. Astrier is the tank, and Spectrier is the sweeper. And also gets special Moxie. They're pretty solid on their own. On for what they do. But Calyrex on the other hand, is a flat 80 across the board and 100 HP. Ian is a grass psychic. However, using in the Reigns of Unity.
You can
You can
You can fuse them.
it,
In terms of game mechanics, it functions exactly like how Necrozma and QREM do.
but I like how I do like how each attempt at fusion is like a different kind, and
QREM merges and incorporates merges with and incorporates the aspects of the dragon it fuses with into itself. Necrozma is a
parasitic.
Is a parasite that that tacks itself onto onto Solgario Grandala's arm and hijacks their bodies.
So it's like a parasitic
It's a
relationship.
parasitic relationship, and this time we have a symbiotic relationship. We have a master and we have a rider and steed relationship. With Calyrex riding one of 2 horse Pokemon. I just think it's really neat how they iterated on this
ability
concept.
as one.
Which combines Calyrex's Unnerve with either Glastrier's Chilling Neigh or Spectrier's Grim Neigh.
Base form is the king Pokemon.
Did you go over the stats for the other 2?
No, not really.
Let me do that.
Yeah, I don't need to be. I shouldn't bother.
So 30 Glastrier's 30 speed, 65 special attack, 100 HP, 110 special defense, 130 defense, 145 attack, and in terms of moves, it gets Icicle Crash, Lash High Horsepower, Throat Chop, Outrage, Body Press. Avalanche is actually pretty good on a slow Pokemon. Spectrier is
It's a special sweeper.
it's the special counterpart. 60 defense, 65 attack, 80 special defense, 100 HP, 130 speed, 145 special attack, and it gets it moves like Shadow Ball, Psychic.
Yep.
Not a lot of good special moves on this one actually, but Shadow Ball is devastating.
Base form of Calyrex is the king Pokemon.
Yeah,
It's the rider forms are the high king Pokemon.
I didn't notice that.
And as one, just combines Unnerve, and the A ability.
Yeah, Grim Neigh from Spectrier is a special Moxie,
Yep.
and Chilling Neigh from Glastrier is just Moxie. And yeah, base form Calyrex has 100 HP and 80 and everything else.
I already went over that. And so, like the fusions before, and before it Calyrex just takes the host of the host.
It gains the attributes of the horses.
Mm-hmm.
So these guys have 100 HP. So you got 100 HP. The Ice Rider is 100 HP, 50 speed, 85 special attack, 130 defense, 130 special defense, 150 physical defense, and 165 attack. Shadow Rider, 100 HP still, 80 defense, 85 attack, 100 special defense, 150 speed, and 165 special attack. Ooh.
Okay. That's a lot of moves. Yeah, Troy just does like Calyrex sort of just kind of like combines their moves and shit. And also they get a new signature move.
I have no idea how the movesets work for Calyrex.
I don't know either. Glacial Lance is a 120 power move. In Legends Arceus, Glacial Lance has 130 power move.
Why the fuck were they changing Glacial Lance in Legends Arceus?
Astral Barrage is also a 120 power move.
Is it 130 in Legends Arceus?
No mention of that.
What? Why?
Are they gonna give it to something else?
Okay.
Are they gonna give Glacial Lance to something else?
Like Kisugi and Avalugg or some shit?
I don't fucking know.
What the hell were they doing changing that?
That's weird. But with that, like I said, that's. I've been talking for like the past few hours now.
Yeah.
Oh, I think we need to speed this up.
Well, at least the next X group is easy. The only
it-
statistical things we have to talk
All
about.
right, final ranking.
Yeah,
This
final ranking for these guys.
the Tundra trio. The I don't know what to fucking classify them as.
Yeah, I guess the Tundra trio.
The Tundra trio. A tier.
Or all 5.
Yep, all 5.
Epic.
That's all of the. That's all of Galar. Oh, almost.
We got one more thing to talk about related to the Galar region.
Real quick.
Dynamax.
Gigantamax.
Gigantamax forms.
Arms. Arms. Oh yeah, I forgot to mention. Calyrex X uniquely has a blue particles around it.
What a Dynamax is. Which sort of implies it's Dynamaxing using its own power instead of Eternus's. That's which I think is neat.
Yeah,
They have the list. The list of G-Max moves.
Right.
Is it on the page for Gigantamax
Yes.
Pokemon?
Yes, it is.
Oh, okay.
Yes,
That
it
makes
is.
sense.
Yeah, it says it right there.
Okay.
Yeah, they're all there.
So there are 33 Gigantamax forms. Which is, well, less than how many megas there are.
Or like way less.
I wish it listed the actual effects of each move.
That's not too important.
I'll have to check them individually.
And this is like just their design.
I know. I just like being thorough with things.
Let's wrap things up.
This is going to be shorter in general anyways. Let's go.
Starting off
With, we go in National Dex order?
we go in National Dex order.
Are all the Kanto starters listed at the start?
Yeah, they're at the start.
Okay, so we're not discriminating based on whether they're base game or DLC.
No. I mean, these two were probably meant to be base game in many ways.
Mhm.
It is. It is.
So,
It was starting things off with G-Max Venusaur.
which is...
A tier.
Yeah. It's cool. I like how they went insane with the size of its petals. It's just a massive umbrella. Now, on shield its eyes.
Will Vine Lash like set up a Leech Seed?
No, it's not Leech Seed.
No, it's not Leech
It
Seed.
sets up a. It inflicts damage and for 4 turns deals damage to any non-grass type Pokemon, depending on whether any non-grass type Pokemon equivalent to 1/6 of their maximum HP. All of the Kanto starter G-Max moves do the same thing. So Wildfire or Cannonade do the same thing, but with fire and water.
I forgot it was called Cannonade.
Yeah, but with fire and water instead of grass.
So they're Fire Spin.
Yeah, sort of.
Sort of like Fire Spin.
It's a damage over time effect. Basically, any Pokemon that doesn't match the type of that move will lose 1/6 of their max HP every turn for 4 turns.
and Charizard, G-Max Charizard, or S tier.
It's got that aura.
The fucking flame wings.
The flame wings are awesome.
Yeah. This being the champions J-Max.
I sort of like how bulky and imposing it looks in this form. form and all the little details like the diamond patterns all over it are really cool.
Yeah, I mean, look, if they had to have one as like the flagship J-Max.
Yes, I understand why it's G-Max Charizard. It is a really cool G-Max form. Even if I wish the base game also gave us Venusaur or Blastoise. At least they got them at all.
Oh.
Speaking of Blastoise.
That's another S tier.
Here, this was just very fun.
It's another take on what the Mega does. But instead, it applies as to the back of its shell. Instead, its shell... That was the whole fucking army. It's just the whole. Instead, its shell is now. That is now the fucking.
It's still a big ass fortress.
Yeah. Yeah, that's fucking cool. Oh. Don't get used to my praise. To the praise.
Is that. They do tend to rank higher than not high, but there are a few that are low.
Like Butterfree.
C tier.
It doesn't change much.
They just kind of make its wings really big.
What does Befuddle do?
G-Max Befuddle is inflicts damage and causes poison, paralysis, or sleep to all opponents.
Oh.
Yeah, it inflicts damage and applies effects for all opponents, pretty much.
Oh,
there is a page for G-Max.
Oh, there's a page. Oh,
what? Why is this also?
Okay, so yeah, just go there.
That's convenient. That helps.
Good.
Also, it's very very convenient. Oh, and it lists them all in deck order here too.
Okay. Okay. G-Max Pikachu A tier. Fat ass.
They brought back Fat Pikachu.
Return of the fat ass.
Yeah, Return of Fat Ass Pikachu as its Gigantamax form. I just love that. And also the Lightning Tail is cool.
Yeah.
Its tail's made entirely lightning. G-Max Volt Crash.
Just causes paralysis.
Paralyzes all opponents. Also, I should mention the typings of these moves. Most of the time they're out obvious, but I feel like it's worth specifying for the ones that aren't.
Mm-hmm.
Grass, Fire, and Water for Venusaur, Charizard, Blastoise. Bug for Butterfree, and Electric for Pikachu.
Mm-hmm.
All right. Next is Meowth.
Mm-hmm. This is another A tier. It's inspired by Monty Python.
Yeah, it's a Monty Python skit. Which I think the devs were watching a lot of Monty Python when making.
Yes, I remember that.
When developing Sword and Shield.
But I think maybe for like research or
inspiration to help.
It's just Monty Python.
Yeah.
It's just Monty Python.
Yeah.
On.
Yeah, and also, of course, reminiscent of the Long Cat meme.
Probably not.
Maybe not an intentional decision in that regard, but it is at very least a Monty Python reference. Meowth's signature move is the normal type G-Max Gold Rush, which scatters coins on the ground that are picked up afterwards and confuses all opponents. Yeah, it confuses all opponents, and after battle you gain 100 times the user's level worth of coins. So from 100 to 10,000, and. Or 200 to 20,000 if you're holding an amulet coin.
Machamp. Alright. Yeah. Meowth is an A tier, as I mentioned.
Machamp.
B.
It's cool.
I like just the energy on its hands.
And it's a cool aesthetic.
It looks like, although
even if it does kind of also look like Cheeto dust.
Fucking Cheeto stains.
Yeah.
And yeah, its move is Cheese Strike.
I swear I almost thought you said Cheese Strike, and I was like, yeah, that checks. But yeah, it's a fighting move. It activates Focus Energy.
Oh.
Pretty much. Except it is a separate thing from Focus Energy and can stack with it. And itself. Oh, so it can repeatedly raise your critical hit ratio whenever you use it.
Sure.
Okay.
Gengar is C. It's way too derivative of it's just
kind of cool. Like it's
yes.
like it's a big
It's like a fun house.
Yeah, it's like a big fun house entrance, like a
But-
void mouth.
But it
The whole coming out of the ground, sort of having its like that, out and being like wider, is sort of like it feels a bit derivative of Mega Gengar. So it loses points on originality there. Not bad, but
Yeah.
it's only C tier. Gmax Terror, which is Ghost type, I pretty much applies Mean Look. It prevents opponents from being recalled.
So wait, Gengar is Mega Gengar's ability.
There's Shadow Tag, which
Okay.
prevents opponents from being. Not
damn
even that's not even the effect is original.
And look, I'm glad Machamp gets points for actually getting something.
Yeah, Machamp at least is getting something. At least Machamp finally has a new form. It was the last of Gen 1's trade Evos to get something like that.
Gengar or now Kazam got Megas, Golem got a regional.
Oh, now Machamp and Gengar again get Gigantamax forms. Fucking Gengar, his greed sickens me.
All right, you want an actually fucking good one?
You want like the one of the goats of Gigantamax forms?
Gengar. That's an
Giga-
S tier. I don't give a shit about Gengar normally.
But they made it a giant spider crab with a massive bubble beard that shoots corrosive foam
Yep.
from its claws.
Which it's its max move
Is Gmax Foam Burst, which harshly lowers the speed of all opponents.
You know what the most criminal thing is? Nobody uses it. Nobody in game uses it.
This is one of 3 non-event Gigantamax forms that is not used by any of the NPCs.
That's criminal. It's one of the best ones.
Yeah, one of the best ones. None of the NPCs use it.
After that is
Lapras.
B. It doesn't not much change. It just like
it has a long neck and a more mountain, sort of vaguely mountainous shell.
the highlight right here is the
musical staff around it with ice crystals and snow, with ice crystals positioned like music notes and a bunch of snowflakes.
yeah.
Its Gmax move is Gmax Resonance, which sets up Aurora Veil without requiring hail, pretty much.
Yeah, that's pretty cool.
Yeah, lowers all its damage from physical and special moves for 5 turns.
And it's Eevee. And next is Eevee.
Eevee.
I'm not really sure why I'm not sure what the practical use of this thing is.
It is when you don't have.
Eevee doesn't have an equivalent to the light ball.
Yeah, Eevee doesn't have an equivalent to the light ball, but also you're less likely to be running an unevolved Eevee than you are an unevolved Pikachu. But if you do, it's here.
Yeah,
And
the ones that
cute.
can't. Right, the ones you can't. Right, these ones can't evolve.
Yeah, these specific event gift ones can't evolve.
You know, if you've had a Let's Go experience.
Yes, which is a very weird way of phrasing it.
It's a B.
Yeah, it's cute. It pretty much emphasizes is Eevee's most defining feature, which is
its mane.
Yeah, which is its fluffy mane.
It's its max move is funny too.
Normal type, Gmax Cuddle. Opponents of the opposite gender become infatuated, so it doubles as so it has Attract as a secondary effect.
Fucking Gmax Cuddle.
I think GX Eevee is Dex entry says something about suffocating its opponents with its fur because it's just trying to play.
Yeah.
That's insane. Next up is Snorlax.
This is an A tier. It's like a whole
There's a little tree growing on its belly. I love the idea of a giant Snorlax who's so lazy that an entire ecosystem has grown atop it. It's like how in real life sloths are so slow that moss can grow on them. Except this is a more extreme form of that.
I was more thinking about like the fucking the myth of the sleeping bear.
Huh? I had never heard of that one.
Dunes.
Oh, that sounds familiar. Like sand dunes or sleeping bears or something.
About a bear or that just waited. then eventually just turned into the land, became one with the land.
Huh. Never heard that one.
I heard this story in school.
Oh, neat.
Oh,
It's it is sort of like that. It's Snorlax is a bear Pokemon too. That's cute. Its G-Max move is G-Max Replenish, which has a 50% chance of restoring the user or allies use berries, so it functionally activates Harvest.
Yep.
It procs a Harvest activation when you use it.
Mm-hmm. Now, that's all for surprisingly, that's all for the Gen 1 Unmons.
And now for the only other the
G-Max.
only other G-Max for a Pokemon that didn't debut on the Switch.
Garbodor. This is an S tier.
G-Max Garbodor. So the idea behind this one is that garbage, like people throw out toys and stuff all the time, right?
Yeah.
So G-Max Garbodor has said toys grow to effectively the size of their real counterparts.
Mm-hmm.
So you have toy cars becoming the size of real cars, toy planes becoming the size of small jets, and wind-up ships becoming the size of commercial cruise liners.
Uh-huh. And also just the fact that it just.
Of course, you also got a giant substitute doll and fishbone in there.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
And building, I think.
Yeah, I think
It's like a Lego building.
it's G-Max's Malodor.
Yeah, G-Max and Malodor or poisons all opponents.
Okay, very simple. Also like how its role when you first see this
The
thing
context is of it being Oleana's partner Pokemon.
on
Sort of metaphorically saying, and despite her good looks, she's rotten on the inside.
the thematic that is with compared to the rest of her team.
And of course, also recontextualize with her or having originally been even homeless.
I think.
Or poor. Or she originally wasn't in a good financial situation until Rose came in.
Yeah.
And then she kept her trubbish with her.
I'm not sure how I'm not sure.
That's at least the
Might have fudged the details
Generations.
a bit. Twilight Wings.
Twilight Wings. Something along those lines.
I'm not sure about all the details. But yeah, G-Max Garbodor is funny.
Mm-hmm.
Oh.
All right, now one of the two worst ones, or well, three. You'll know what I mean. What you mean later.
G-Max Melmetal. F tier. What did they do to you?
It's like weird and bulbous. Its feet look like rice balls.
Yeah, they. This is what happens when you connect home with Go.
Mm-hmm.
When you go home.
True.
When you Melmetal go home.
Melmetal go home.
Melmetal go home.
I kind of like the Cyclops thing it's got going on, but its proportions are just very strange and.
Melmetal has such a sleek design. Even simple design.
I guess I get what they were going for, but it is just incredibly unappealing to both of us.
Max move is G-Max Meltdown.
Which makes opponents incapable of using the same move twice in a row, so it activates Torment.
Okay. What?
That's a weird effect for this one.
Now onto the Galarian, the Galarian natives.
Mm-hmm.
Corviknight. C.
No, the starters.
The starters, right.
We're talking about starters first.
Starters, right. All three of these go in S tier.
They're all really good.
These should have been in the base game. Probably were. They're supposed to.
Because it feels like they were designed alongside the originals. Also, like how naturally they slot into the design concept.
They just emphasize as their aspects.
The defining trait. Rillaboom, instead of just a quaint little log drum, now has as a giant drum set made from full-grown trees. I think mushroom symbols too.
I think.
I don't know if those are mushrooms or just more wood, but it also has as prehensile hair that with which it holds two extra pairs of drumsticks to play the giant drum set.
Fucking G-Max drum solo.
Here, Gmax drum solo, which is grass type, ignores inflicts damage and ignores the target's ability, and unlike most max moves, its power is 160 regardless of the base move. This also applies to Cinderace and Ace and Inteleon's fire and water type.
Fireball on Hydro Snipe.
Fireball and Hydro Snipe. All right, for the record.
Yeah, these guys are S tier.
So Cinderace, when it has really long, it now has really long ears, and the Pyro Ball becomes the largest part of the Pokemon. So it's like it's like a fucking miniature sun, with a little face on it, that it can and kick at the opponent, and to just incinerate them. And Inteleon's tail becomes
of the tower.
Yeah, becomes a sniper tower.
Okay.
And I love how the little frill on it winds around like a spiral staircase. And I can't tell if I think the rifle's made of water.
Yeah.
Yeah, it has a water rifle.
Okay. Corviknight.
Yeah, Corviknight.
C.
It just kind of gains little. I think they're called. I don't remember what they called them.
It's like drones.
Yeah, these little drones. They're like made of I think they're made of its feathers.
Mm-hmm.
Like these little red and energy beams with like black wings.
The design itself doesn't change that much.
And it's very similar aside from the glowing wings.
I think these forms tend to lose points for that.
Only if they're conceptually much too similar or to the base form.
Wind Rage removes the effects of reflect and light screen and spikes in terrain.
Okay, so
or it's defog but lowers evasiveness. That's what it says.
Yeah, it's defog but does not lower evasiveness.
Now Orbeetle. Oh, S tier.
This one is awesome.
Goes full UFO.
Yeah. What'd you say?
It goes full UFO.
Yep. Now, its shell becomes absolutely enormous, and it gets it's these little flying saucer tractor beam bulbs on the bottom, and a big central bulb. Yeah, it goes. Yeah, it's just a straight up UFO now. And the and its G-Max move is the Psychic type. Wind Rage is Flying type, by the way, and Meltdown Steel.
Mm-hmm.
I'm sure for most of these, for the mono types, you can tell which type they are. But yeah, G-Max Gravitas is Psychic type and activates the effect of gravity.
Yep. Dreadnoughts, another C.
It stands upright, right, and now it has like a turtleneck.
Ha 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 ha.
Haha, they gave the turtleneck.
Stone Surge creates Stealth Rock.
Yeah.
It's water type. Colossal is a B.
It's solid. I like the little lore thing about it. Yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
I like the little lore thing about how it's about how it once heated the entire Galar region.
Yeah.
And during a harsh winter.
Mm-hmm.
I believe sort of similar vibes to Ives to Volcarona.
Mm-hmm.
Its G-Max move is the rock type Volcalith,
which inflicts damage.
It's identical to the Kanto starter G-Max moves, except rock type.
Now, Flapple and Appleton have the same design.
Yes. In terms of design, it's more of a G-Max Applin.
But yeah, this is an S tier.
Yeah, it's pretty much a G-Max Applin that they gave to the and that they gave to the evolutions for probably balancing reasons, and it's because Applin sucks.
Tartness lowers the evasion of all opponents, and sweetness
Or as the allies of all their status conditions.
only effects on the field.
Yeah,
Allies on the field.
Only affects allies that are on the field. So it's not like Heal Bell in the set, instead it heals party members in the back. Only ones that are actively in battle. Flat. Both of those moves are grass type.
Sandaconda is an A tier.
It becomes a giant dust devil.
Oh,
it's a tornado now.
and Sandblast causes Sand Tomb.
Yeah. It's the effect. It traps the target in Sand Tomb for 4 to 5 turns.
And Toxtricity is B.
Yeah, it's neat. It goes quadruped. It combines the yellow and blue of both forms. It has like this generator. It has like a satellite tower on its back or as a tail now.
Yeah. Stun Shock inflicts poison or paralysis on all opponents.
And so it's electric type.
Alright. Sand Disgorge, C.
It's just kind of longer.
Activates Fire Spin. Sentiferno activates Fire Spin.
And it's fire type. The last 2 C tiers here are Hatterene and Grimmsnarl.
Because they barely change. They're barely any different.
They just kind of got stretched a little.
Smite, I'd inflict infusion, and Snooze has a 50% chance to make the target drowsy.
Yeah, so 50%.
So it's Yawn.
Yeah, so inflicts. Yeah, so Smite inflicts confusion, and Snooze has a chance to. Yeah, it has a 50% chance to yawn the opponent. And also Smite is fairy and Snooze is dark.
Alchemy, that S tier.
G-Max Alchemy is peak.
This is one of the ones they showed off. This is one of the 3 they showed off for Gigantamax. Accent. Yeah, it's a giant cake. Cake with each and how each.
And how its different layers represent different flavors of alchemy, as well as incorporating every sweet. Eat in some capacity.
Yep. Finale.
G-Max Finale is a fairy type max move that heals the user and its allies by 1/6 of their maximum HP.
Yeah, there we go. Caparaja is a B. It becomes a Moai.
That's cute. That's
Steel Surge Urge works like Stealth Rock.
Also, it has like razors on its
Razors on its fucking trunk.
So it's like a steamroller or whatever.
Yeah.
So yeah, it's Stealth Rock, but a steel type. It checks the effectiveness of steel against the target instead of rock.
Duraludon is
the steel type Steel Surge.
Duraludon's a B tier.
An improvement over the base form.
It's the Shard.
Which is a famous building from the
building in the UK.
In the UK. I don't remember if it's known specifically for height, but yes, it is a famous building in the UK.
It takes 2 PP away. Depletion takes 2 PP away. Aim the target. It's a less potent version of Spite.
Yeah, it takes 2 PP away from the target's last move used, and it is a dragon type.
Oh, come on. You gave it the fuck. Oh, come on. It's Depletion. Depletion takes away PP.
The PP takes away your PP.
God damn it.
PP that takes away your PP. I'm so sorry. And we end on a low note with the other F tiers. The Urshifus.
I don't like these things. I really don't like these things.
They turn mostly white with very jarring red and blue patterns. Earns red for single strike and blue for rapid strike.
Yep. Yeah.
And Gmax One Blow and Gmax Rapid Flow are dark and water respectively.
One
and they have
bl-
and they
One blow and Wicked Blow becomes one blow.
one wicked blow.
It works. They both work like feints.
As in they hit through protect and detect.
And Max Guard.
Detect them, including Max Guard now.
Yeah.
Those two are F tier.
Yeah, no surprise, but we're not done here. We're not done just yet.
Honestly, these guys have ranked proportionally higher than Megas.
Uh-huh.
I suppose when balancing isn't as much of a concern, it's easier to be or to sort of respect the design elements here.
Uh-huh.
There's like there were very few that were below C tier.
Uh-huh.
I said only 3.
Yeah.
Like just Melmetal and Urshifu.
Uh-huh.
I wish they would it would bring back Emax forms as mega as like M megas.
Uh-huh.
That would be cool to see them with new stats and abilities.
Uh-huh. But would you blame me if I said we're still not done?
We've got one more region to go through.
Oh, and that's Hisui. Let's try and let's try and get through this. Let's try to. We're gonna.
Where is it? Starting with the Hisuian forms of the starters.
All right.
Decidueye.
I have grass fighting.
Yeah, it goes from grass ghost to grass fighting.
And in its primary color or changes to red.
Its new stat spread is 60 speed, 80 defense, 88 attack, 95 in its special stats, and 112 in its attack.
Why does it have 95 in its special attack?
I don't know.
Triple arrows is a really stupid move.
It has 3 secondary effects, and it's not a 90 base power or 100% accurate physical fighting move.
It has a high crit rate, as an increased crit rate, a 50% chance of lowering defense, and 30% flinch chance.
Even if the flinch chance is pretty much never coming into play because this thing has 60 speed.
This one's an S tier.
Just what a cool design. It's a wandering warrior. It's a Ronin, I think.
Yeah, Ronin.
And it gets access to seed bomb, triple arrows.
I think it's Leaf Blade.
Leaf blade. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, it does.
Leaf Blade, triple arrow.
It's dual wing beater, brave bird, or it can run knockoff, or sucker punch.
And now, the other two.
Hisuian Typhlosion.
You go from just Charizard
to being more specialized. All right, give me a sec. You can read this off if you want to.
119, it's special attack. It's 95 speed, 85 special defense, 84 attack, 78 defense, 73 special HP. It's now Ghost type. The Sage Remove Infernal Parade, which is a hex, but it can also burn.
Is it still the same base power?
Yeah.
Yeah. Which is 60?
Yeah. Yeah. Now gets the yeah. It's 60. Hex is 65.
Okay, so it's slightly weaker.
Yes. Oh, yeah, it's a Typhlosion, but now it gets a Shadow Ball.
Yeah.
Uh-oh. Oh, it's stat-wise, in terms of moves.
It still gets the same moves otherwise.
Mm-hmm.
Like extra sensory, I think.
Mm-hmm.
That's a psychic move.
Mm-hmm. This thing's an A tier.
Here.
They made Typhlosion actually interesting.
Yippee! And now Samurott.
Uh,
What's here with Samurott originally?
oh,
Was Typhlosion C or B?
Typhlosion was C, I believe. Yeah.
What was Samurott originally?
Samurai was A.
Alright. Hisuian Samurott is also A tier.
The design itself hasn't changed that much.
Basically the yellow parts of it and it are replaced with more gnarled.
They flipped its attack stats.
Yeah, navy and red ed spikes.
They flipped its attack stats.
And slightly tweaked its defenses and speed too.
So now it's a little faster.
Or less defensive. So
Its hit ability is Sharpness.
Yes, which boosts the power of cutting moves, including its signature move.
Ooh, Ceaseless Edge.
So yeah, its stats now are 65 special defense, 80 defense, 85 HP. No, 85 speed, 90 HP, 100 special attack, and 108 physical attack.
Well, through Egg Move, through Mirror Herb, it can get Aqua Cutter. It can get Aqua Cutter, and Sacred Sword.
Dear God.
And yes, Ceaseless Edge is now boosted by Sharpness.
Is X Scissor boosted by sharpness?
Yes.
Oh yeah. And Aerial Ace is.
Yeah, Ceaseless Edge edge deals damage and edge and set spikes.
Yeah, so yeah, Aerial Ace, Ceaseless Edge, Aqua Cutter, or X Scissor, or Sacred Sword.
Mm-hmm.
Wow.
Yeah, the fucking moves boosted.
Yeah, Ceaseless Edge is 65 power, 90% accurate.
And now it becomes
With sharpness, it becomes
98.
98 power. Also, still 90% accurate. But yeah.
Yeah, all right. Did we say we opened the Hisuian Dex?
Yeah, let me get up the Hisui Pokedex.
Excellent. Thanks for the order of these things. Yep. All right. I gotta start off pretty strong.
On with the starters. When is the first regional form?
Or new evolution.
Well, next in new evolution order would be Weirdeer. But I don't know if there are any regional variants before it.
Weird is the first listed in the national dex.
Yeah, I know, because obviously the variants that don't have new evolutions and wouldn't show up in the national dex.
Uh-huh.
From the looks of it, Weirdeer is also the first in the Hisuian index.
Okay, so we're talking about Weirdeer.
Yeah. They gave Stantler an evolution. It is now a normal psychic type.
103 HP, 105 minutes attack stats, 72 defense, 95 special defense, 65 speed.
Yeah. And did its abilities change at all?
Are
they the same abilities?
They're the same abilities.
Okay, it keeps the same abilities, which, I mean, Intimidate and Sap Sipper were already good abilities. So yeah, this thing's a mixed attacker.
Mm-hmm.
It's actually slower than Stantler, I think.
Yeah, it's slower.
Why is it evolved with the agile style if it's slower?
Yeah, now we can actually use Stantler's special learn set.
Yeah. Well, physically, it gets Throat Chop, Earthquake, Wild Charge, or Zen Headbutt, Mega Horn, and well, I guess Double Edge or Body Slam.
It's a Thunderbolt, Earth Power, Shadow Ball. Oh, 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 oh,
Psychic,
Psychic.
Energy Ball,
Yeah.
oh, and Hyper Voice physically.
I'd say it gets special.
Especially, I mean.
I'd say special gets just the better moves.
Yeah, the type variety is better and more, or generally more.
Thunderbolt. You want Thunderbolt over Wild Charge.
Does it get Hyper Voice? Where's Hyper Voice? It might not get Hyper Voice. I see. You probably won't be using a normal move if you're running special, which isn't really that big of a deal. And if you're desperate for a normal move, you can just run Uproar.
This thing's an A tier.
You're really cool that they actually gave us something. All right, is anything else? Does anything else appear before Cleavor? Which regional variants do not have new evolutions? There's
only 2 regional evolutions.
yeah, okay. Which regional variants exist? There's Lilligant and Gudra, Arcanine, Zoroark, Braviary, Electrode, and Avalugg.
Yeah.
Okay, so there's 7.
Okay, so after.
Yeah, okay. So, after Weird, your next one to show up in the regional decks is Cleavor.
Okay. Alright, Cleavor.
Woo!
This one's another S tier. Actually, a good Scyther evolution.
Yeah, they gave Scyther an evolution that keeps its angularity. It's still a sharp Pokemon. 45 special attack, 78 its HP, and special defense, 85 speed, 95 defense, and 135 attack.
Signature move, Stone Axe.
Also, this thing gets its abilities are great. Other than Swarm being its primary, it gets Sheer Force as a secondary and Sharpness as its hidden ability. Which, guess what? Stone Axe is also boosted by Sharpness. And so, yeah, it gets both. Stone Axe is pretty much the same thing as Ceaseless Edge, but Rock type.
I mean, yes, that's Stealth Rock.
Like instead of Spikes.
Yeah, just another S tier.
Yeah, it gets Stone Axe, X Scissor, and for coverage it gets Dual Chop and Dual Wing Beat, as well as Dual Chop, Dual Wing Beat, and Aerial Ace, and Brick Break. With Aerial Ace, of course, being boosted by Sharpness, it's to 90 base power.
This thing have Scyther that evolves with a Black Augurite.
Yeah, you trade while holding Black Augurite. It says use Black Augurite, but I don't trust that it has been updated accurately for. Yeah, they might have forgotten to update that part because I haven't actually tested whether or not that works.
I mean, they just let you find wild Cleavor.
Is it still use or can you trade with
It is use.
Oh, you still just use it. Okay. Strange. But yeah, Cleavor is awesome. I like how it's a little rocky top knot and beard.
I think the green actually works better on this design
Because it's a very natural, angular, it sort of makes it look mossy. Like a mossy rock type. Green works a little better on rock types as a shiny than a lot of other types.
It's not that same booger green.
It looks weird on Scizor, but it looks pretty good on Cleavor.
Or actually, yeah, it tries to do the whole resembling its original state.
Like the other two did.
And
Like Scizor also did.
But
Cleavor pulls it off better.
Yeah.
All right, what comes next? Okay, ignoring those ones because we're going in national dex order for those. Ignoring Overquill. The next one to show up is Lilligant.
Ooh. Ooh.
Hisuian Lilligant. Remember what you were saying about like Lilligant?
From like a few videos like a week ago.
Yeah, I remember last week.
It,
Very lesbian coded Pokemon.
yeah. That's your takeaway.
This is they made Lilligant butch.
They made a look at Bush. It's now a physical sweeper.
And it's called the spinning Pokemon instead of the flowering Pokemon.
Mm-hmm.
And now instead it gets hustle instead of own tempo, and it's grass fighting type,
Mm-hmm. It also gets a move called a Victory Dance.
which is physical quiver dance.
That's right.
That's insane.
Also, they gave it Axe Kick.
That's really funny. Weirdly enough, it's a more effective axe kick user than low kicks.
Because it actually gets stabbed.
So it has 70 HP, 75 in its defenses, 50 special attack, and 105 in speed and attack. Alright, so it is now a pretty good physical sweeper.
Mm-hmm.
I feel bad for Hisuian Decidueye, outclassed by a regional variant introduced in the same in the same game.
Uh-huh. This is another S tier.
It gets, as said, Axe Kick. Victory Dance is a brutally powerful tool. It gets Poison Jab, having Triple Axle, Poison Jab, Triple Axle, either your choice of Leaf Blade or Petal Blizzard, and it can even run an Aerial Ace or Acrobatics. And it gets a bunch of support moves in terms of Leech Seed, in the form of Leech Seed and the powder moves.
Mm.
Except Poison Powder. It gets Stun Spore and Sleep Powder.
Another S tier.
This thing's just cool.
Mm-hmm.
All right, what comes next in the national? What comes next in the regional decks? Ursaluna!
There we go. Ursaluna's an A tier.
Here, this thing is just. They gave Abe Ursaring an evolution, and
Not really necessary.
This thing is a fucking beast. 45 special attack, 50 speed, 80 special defense, 105 defense, 130 HP, and 140 physical attack.
Oh yeah, and it's now a ground type.
Hmm?
Like it's a guts and bulletproof under
This thing with guts.
Cocaine Bear.
Yeah. It's just annihilates absolutely everything.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, play rough. Its signature move, Headlong Rush. Rush is it's a ground close combat.
Yeah, it's a ground type clone of close combat, which wasn't that great on a slow Pokemon, but it's cool that it gets that.
Yep, Rock Slide, Drain Punch, Seed Bump, on Play Rough, Earthquake, a Supercell Slam,
And Body Slam, Throat Chop.
I guess the Elemental Punches, because it's just Ursaring's moveset.
And actually, I already had a crazy move set.
The A tier.
Mm-hmm. It's Hammer-On.
Mm-hmm.
Alright, what pops up next? Goodra!
Oh, right. These are the same place.
Mm-hmm. Hisuian Goodra.
The Shell Bunker Pokemon. What? Oh, its defense is higher.
Its defense, speed, and HP stats change.
Mm-hmm.
Now it has 60 speed, 80 HP, 100 in its physical stats. That's 110 special attack and 150 special defense. And it is now Dragon Steel type.
Able to freely control all the hardness of its metallic shell, it loads solitude and is extremely clingy. It will fume and riot if those dearest to it ever leave its side.
Yeah, fume and run riot if there's
Run
deer.
riot. Leave its oh. Oh. Oh, it's a follow up to it. Up to how a Gudra can get Gudra can get lonely.
Yeah.
Now a steel type. Oh, I think just really adds. I think just. Oh, they just add.
Steel has really good option. Still has really
Okay,
good option.
it loses Giga Drain.
But it does it gain? Does it get flash cannon?
Yes, it does.
Oh, there it is. Yeah. Yeah. Replace it. Just replace its access to grass with steel.
Yep, this is another S tier.
Yeah. So it now gets Dragon Pulse, Surf, or Flamethrower, Thunderbolt, Ice Beam, Sludge Bomb. Yeah.
Oh, after that,
All right. What pops up next in the decks?
I steal the fucking unknowns.
Arcanine.
All right, time to talk about Harkadine. It's a fire rock type. A fast fire rock type
Yeah.
with rock head.
This thing's changed. Most of its stats are slightly tweaked aside from its defenses. So now it has 80 in its defenses, 90 speed, 95 in special attack and HP, and 115 attack.
It can get head smash and flare blitz without recoil.
Yes.
No recoil over. Oh.
It also has an alternate flare blitz if you want to run.
Raging Fury.
Yeah, if you want to run Raging Fury, it's an alternative. It's a version of it's a fire type outrage. If you want to run Intimidate instead, head on it.
It also gets a stealth rock too. Wild charge.
Yeah, it gets Wild Charge, Head Smash, and Ash and Flare Blitz with no recoil. Well, thanks to Rockhead. It also gets Psychic Fangs, Iron Head, Play
Crunch.
Off and Crunch.
This thing's an S tier.
This thing's just so cool.
The Komino. We need more into the Komino inspiration.
So next up is Basculegion.
White Stripe is a B tier.
It's fun. They gave.
These ones are more passive.
Yeah,
if I'm correct.
Yeah, it's a more or timid Basculin.
Yeah, this one is gentle, though it differs from other Basculin in several aspects, including demeanor. This one is gentle. I've categorized it as a regional form, or given the vast array of shared qualities.
Yeah.
It's technically a regional form.
Also not a regional form. It's a regional form, but not exclusive to any specific region.
And so, Basculegion.
And ho ho ho! This Pokemon okay, well, both forms. Yes, it has a gender-based forms. White male or red stripe, and female or white stripe. So both of them have 65 defense and 75 special defense, and 78 8 speed and 120 HP. Male has 80 special attack and 112 attack. Female has 92 attack and 100 special attack.
Yeah, this one leans more into being a special attacker.
Her though, I do wish they were properly mirrored instead of female awkwardly leading into mixed. Mixed territory. That would have made her a little more effective.
That was the one you used.
Yeah, I know. Oh, I remember Aliana.
Yep. Yeah, you gotta. Yep.
Also, this thing gets adaptability now. Yeah.
Yep. From which is what Blue Stripe. I think I think is what the base form, the masculine gets.
And it also last respects.
Got water, ice, psychic.
Yeah, physically, we're gonna go over the physical learn set because that's what it leans into, and it doesn't get a lot pretty much any coverage except except ice beam, especially.
Yep, psychic fangs.
Yeah, it gets up. Okay, but it doesn't get any good ghost options. It's physically.
Yeah, there
Well,
is.
no, it gets last respects.
Which, if you set it up right,
It can do. It has an absurdly high cap. If you spam like revival blessing lepa berry shit.
mm-hmm.
Yeah, it gets like liquidation or wave crash, last respects, psychic fangs, crunch, lunch, outrage, scale shot if you want to make it faster.
This thing, the Vaxia Legion's an S tier.
You're just what an awesome Pokemon.
Yep. After that,
All right, what pops up next in the regional decks?
is it Voltorb?
Yes.
Yep.
Voltorb.
So they actually made Voltorb more interesting.
Yeah, Hisuian Electrode.
I like how the expression is flipped from Cantonian.
And well, with Cantonian and Voltorb or is angry and Electrode is happy. Well, the Hisuian form, or Voltorb is happy and Electrode is angry.
No.
Instead of going from negative to positive, it goes from positive to negative.
Okay,
And
it's
also
ability Leaf Stone.
Leaf Stone now.
The only Leaf Stone evolution outside of Leafeon.
On which has which also has as the pretty easily accessible Moss Rock evolution.
Stat and ability wise, they're the exact same.
Yeah, 50 attack, 60 EHP, 70 defense, 80 in its special stats, and 150 speed.
And yeah, abilities are exactly the same too.
Yeah, it's electric grass type now.
Hey, we got another one. Now, where's our electric fire type?
That's not a Rotom.
Now, where's the electric fire type?
Yeah, this thing gets.
It's Electrode, but with grass moves.
As soon as you remove Chloroblast, is it like an explosion or is it like mind blown? Is it recoil or does it blow up the user?
Recoil.
Yeah, it's a recoil move. It would half the damage dealt.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's a 150 power, 95 accuracy recoil. Yeah, grass move that does recoil damage.
Hey, Electrode now has two types of moves it can
You
use.
use Electro Ball or Thunderbolt and Chloroblast.
That's the Energy Ball.
Energy Ball. That's pretty much it.
Yeah, it's not saving the moves, but it's
At the very least, it's a really cool Pokemon conceptually and visually.
Electrode went in C before.
It was just kind of an average Pokemon.
But it just kind of adds the fact the fact that it's an apricorn.
Yeah, I like how they did that for the Pokemon who
the man-made the Pokeball mimic.
because now in this case it's mimicking an earlier form of the Pokeball.
Mm-hmm. Oh yeah, that's neat.
Next up is the Hisuian Sneasel line.
Hisuian Sneasel goes in. It was an S tier design.
And Sneasler is
A B.
B tier.
It's sort of grown on me.
Yeah, but its proportions still look a little kind of strange for a Sneasel evolution.
The free climb Pokemon.
Yeah. I get why they did that. It was to substantiate the gameplay.
Yeah, they probably gameplay first.
Or so it kind of necessitate. And they wanted, like they had, like, a vision for how it would climb more than they did. Yeah. So Sneasler's a fighting poison type. And it has 40 special attack, 60 defense, 80 HP in special defense, 120 speed, and 130 attack.
So it's like a more specialized Toxic Rogue.
How does it compare to Weavile? It's very similar to Weavile, except it has 5 fewer points in every it has 5 fewer points in every stat that isn't attack and HP, and 10 more points in attack and HP.
It has the fucking nasty fucking move called Dire Claw, which has a 50% chance of inflicting a status condition, poison, paralysis, or sleep.
Yeah. Yeah. In addition,
It's 80 power too.
yes, and no drawbacks. It gets access to Brick Breaker close combat. It get Fire Punch, Shadow Claw, Aerial Ace if you wanna. X Scissor.
I mean, yeah, these are all of moves that
Or in Throat Chop.
Oh, it gets fire. Yeah, fire punch. Yeah, all right.
Yeah.
All right, who's next?
Overquill.
So these guys are funny.
They're just amusing.
B tier. I think same abilities as the Jotonian.
Check. What are Jotonian?
Poison point, swift swim, intimidate. Poison point, yeah.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Same abilities. These now they're dark type.
It's more Quillfish.
65 in its physical special stats, 85 in HP and speed, 95 defense, and 115 attack. These guys get access to Crunch, Poison Jab,
Spikes and Toxic Spikes.
Spikes and Toxic Spikes, and Liquidation as coverage.
Scale Shot.
Scale Shot if you want to turn your Overquill into a sweeper. Curse, and yeah, of course, Intimidate makes it deceptively bulky.
Yeah, you can also do a pin missile loaded dice.
You can also load a dice pin missile if you wanted to.
Same goes for yeah.
Do load dice with pin missile and Scale Shot. Though often an Overquill seems to suffer from a bit of 4 move slot syndrome.
But yeah, this line's just funny.
Yeah. B tier.
Yeah.
And that's all of the new evolutions. And so the rest will be the other regional variants in order. Let me count how many are left. There's 1, 2, 3. There's 3 regional variants left. All right, what order do they appear in? Avalugg.
Oh boy, Avalugg. So Avalugg was already a very funny mon. Let's make it even funnier. And by that I mean stupid.
Yes. They did not
It's now an icebreaker.
They did not help its ass.
So it hits even harder now. It's like even stronger.
So yeah, it loses 10 points each in its special stats and gains 10 points in attack and speed. It's now like more narrow and has a.
It gets a strong jaw instead of own tempo,
which is pretty cool. Yeah, so it has 34 special attack, 36 special defense, 38 speed, 95 HP, 127 attack, and Avalugg's iconic, monstrous 184 or defense.
No. It's Rock Ice.
It's Rock Ice, so it has a worse defensive typing.
Yeah, 6 weaknesses and 2 quad weaknesses.
Without being like meaningfully faster in any way.
It gets a stager move, Mountain Gale.
Doesn't it flinch?
Yes. It has a flinch rate. But you're not.
You're not outspeeding anything with this.
Flinching is only works to outspeed. Avalugg ain't ever outspeeding.
It gets Curse.
Yeah, Iron Head, body press. Earthquake. Oh, right. Colossian already got some of these moves.
Mm-hmm.
Right, it already did. Already got Earthquake, Rock Slide, Iron. What new does it actually offer anything new?
I don't think so.
No.
Stealth Rock.
No way to think. No, I did.
Or Stealth Rock.
Okay,
It
okay.
gets Stealth Rock now.
That's it.
That's pretty much the only
But
interesting.
this Sicilian Analog is just,
funny. It's got a neat design.
and yeah, it's an icebreaker.
Mm.
Alright, we're almost done.
3 more.
Thank God.
Next is Zoroark.
Alright, you can probably you can probably
Got the Hisuian Zoroark line.
our first normal ghost type. Has it actually changed that?
They have
Is it the same stats?
5 lower or HP in attack, 5 higher in speed and special attack. So it's a 55 HP, 60 in its defenses. It is 100 attack, 110 speed, and 125 special attack.
This thing's an S tier.
The red and white color contrast is just incredibly cool. You don't see that nearly as often as red and black.
With disheveled white fur, it's like an embodiment of death. Heedless of its own safety, Zoroark attacks its nemesis is with the bitter energy so intense it lacerates a Zoroark's own body.
Yeah, it does get a bitter malice.
Yeah, the fucking it's like fucking blood on its mane.
Yeah, it looks like blood. Yeah, bitter malice deals damage and lowers the target's attack by 1 stage.
It's also it's normal ghost.
Which means it has 3 immunities, and also it can play with illusion in fun ways. Is because of having more immunities.
Yeah, it's only weak to dark. Arc immune to normal, ghost, and fighting. Yeah, I mean, I guess now in this generation would be in normal ghost wouldn't it be too overpowered?
Like especially competitively, where knockoffs flying around everywhere.
Well, then the very next gen they started taking off, get rid of removing knockoff.
From a lot of stuff. But yeah, it gets a Shadow Ball or Bitter Malice. Bitter Malice is only slightly weaker. I think I like the special attack drop.
Yeah, but it still gets Flamethrower, Sludge Bomb.
Yeah, Flamethrower, Sludge Bomb, Bitter Malice. Yes, it doesn't get Hyper Voice. It gets Extra Sensory.
It gets Psychic.
Oh, I didn't see that. Yeah, Psychic, Flamethrower, Sludge Bomb, Bitter Malice. You could probably run with Bitter Malice. You could probably make this thing deceptively bulky by running Assault Vest.
So, do I even need to say where this is?
It's S tier. It's peak.
Yeah.
Now,
All right,
the last regional variant.
Braviary.
Goes from normal flying to psychic flying. It goes from the Valiant Pokemon to the Battle Cry Pokemon.
Defiant goes and changes to Tinted Lens.
And which is cool. Lets it ignore
Wait, is it just?
Lets it ignore 2 or 1.5 times resists.
Wait, no, it's not like. Okay, it's not a direct mirror.
Or stats get reallocated. It has 65 speed, 70 in its defenses, 83 attack, 110 HP, and 112 special attack. Okay, it now has a signature move called Esper Wing.
An 80 power move that raises speed by 1 stage.
Yeah, 80 power special psychic move with 100% accuracy that raises your speed by
and
1
does increase
stage.
crit rate.
That's insane.
1/8 instead of 1/24 or.
So, oh wow, a way for Braviary to counteract its or act its underwhelming speed.
Yeah, now it gets a psychic, or Esper Wing, Dazzling Gleam, Shadow Ball, Heat Wave.
They have Air Slash.
Oh yeah, it still gets oh yeah, and it still gets sheer force.
Yeah, I can run Sheer Force too.
Which you can still do up light. You could do up life force set.
I think my preference would probably be a tinted lens because Esperwing's speed boost is really good for this thing.
Oh yeah, it does get like much slower.
Yeah, it's pretty slow, and Esperwing boosting its speed every time it's used. It would be a godsend for letting it actually outspeed stuff consistently.
Yeah, this is another S tier.
Yeah, just really cool. Yeah, major glow up. Where'd you put Braviary originally?
Where'd I put it in A tier.
Yeah, yeah, got a bit of a glow up. And I like the white feathers are really striking, and I love the funky eye patterns in the front. Oh, with the purple flame effect and the blue eye pattern.
Yep.
And then there is one more Pokemon.
Can you believe it, guys?
We're down to ranking the last Pokemon at over 4.5 hours into this.
Enamorus.
Enamorus, the fourth of the forces of nature.
Or in properly solidifying these guys.
Now we have the fourth auspicious beast finally, and also now they have season associations.
And now retroactively, they represent the 4 seasons.
It's as well.
Oh.
Oh, yeah, Tornadus is winter and the Vermilion bird. Thunderous is summer and the Azura dragon. Landorus is fall and the white tiger, and Enamorus is spring and the black tortoise.
Unfortunately,
They forgot about the gemstone. That the gemstone color for the Therian forms was meant to represent the auspicious beast they are.
oh, right, that's at the bottom. On its bottom.
Yeah, it's on its belly.
It's green.
Yeah, they meant to represent the auspicious beast they embody, and they made Enamorus's green.
Oh, I thought it was pink.
Me too. No, it's green. Ah, yes, the green tortoise.
Yeah, the green tortoise. I guess a contrary.
Yeah.
It's well, I mean, it's in stat wise, it's what you would expect out of the.
That for one of the forces of nature, or it is slightly different though. 70 defense, 74 HP, 80 special defense, and 106 speed, 115 attack, and 135 special attack. Well, in Therian form, you have 46 speed, 74 HP, 100 special defense, 110 defense, 115 attack, and 135 special attack.
Gets cute charm arm there and overcoat in Therian.
Yeah, so Incarnate is a sweeper, Therian is a tank.
And it gets contrary for.
Yeah.
Wait, what does it you do with contrary?
I'm not sure.
I'm pretty sure it does like nothing, absolutely nothing.
Contrary does nothing for it. But yeah, Therian form
it gets it moves are the same in both.
Yeah, Therian form has overcoat, which protects it from powder moves and sand damage.
It gets Moonblast, Mystical Fire, or Earth Power, or Sludge Bomb.
Psychic.
No Air Slash.
Yeah, no Air Slash. Only Tornadus is allowed to have that.
Actually, no, not even Thunderous. As in Thunder and Landorus just doesn't get a good flying option.
But yeah, in lack of good flying moves aside, as in it gets no special flying moves.
Not even Hurricane.
No, it gets 0 special flying moves. Aside from that, she's got a pretty solid moveset.
Yeah, I went over that.
So,
oh yeah, there's signature move Springtide Storm. 30% chance of lowering attack by 1 stage. It's 80 accuracy though.
Yeah, 100 power, 80 accuracy, which is I'm pretty sure on par with the other 3 signature moves.
Yeah. So, Incarnate is a B tier.
You're a little uncanny looking.
She ranks higher than the other guys.
Yeah, but she ranks higher than her brothers because As at the very least, we have a different silhouette going on here. Here, and Therian form gets A tier. Where the other Therian forms rank?
They also went an A tier, I believe.
Yeah, but they all A.
Yeah, they were all A.
Yeah.
A though. The incarnate forms were D.
Yeah. Therian goes in A tier with the other Therian forms. Forms. We got the black tortoise, who is also depicted it as being fused with a snake sometimes. So you get this tortoise hybrid between a soft shell tortoise and a snake.
Yep. Also, an Amorous is the shiny reward for home and can clean the decks in home.
Oh yeah.
Because normally it's shiny locked. But yeah, an Amorous is just sort of completes this group.
And I respect that. The only new Pokemon in Legends Arceus to not be evolutionarily related to any other Pokemon.
Yeah.
Which is really funny.
Because Arceus gave like a lot of attention in the Unova.
Which is cool.
Well,
yeah, we got Hisuian Lilligant.
And Basculin.
Basculin and Hisuian. We got Hisuian forms for Lilligant, Zoroark, and Braviary. We got Basculegion. We got Enamorous.
Fucking Ingo's there.
Ingo's here.
Change the world. My final message. Goodbye. But all right. That somehow took 4.5 hours. Where's the over?
That took nearly 5 hours.
Nearly 5 hours. God damn. So tomorrow, as you should expect,
we're going over the Ultimate Galar Pokedex. Next that we have put together.
Thankfully, won't have much to say about it.
Because there aren't too many additions.
And like we said before, it's
mostly
just combining.
Mostly just combining and slightly reordering the mainland Galar, Isle of Armor, and Crown Tundra Pokedexes.
So, that being said, see you tomorrow for that. I'm Nosran.
I'm Aray, and Bud Shorter, wonderful viewers. See you in the next video. Yeet!